Horrible. Alright, how do we play this game? We've got the big announcement to come. We've got Deranged Dan, Dr. Cliche, and Eric Dillamo on the crew. We've got a Crystal Vengeance to sell off. And I'm gonna have a hard time remembering to read the text, but we're gonna try. Hey, crazy, the balance mod has been updated like 15 times during this 26 win streak or something like that. That seems like the case. No, it's a legit huge announcement. Anyway, I mean, it is clickbait also, but it there's reality to it. The data you carry is vital to the remaining Federation fleet. You'll need supplies for the journey, so make sure to explore each sector before moving on to the next. But get to the exit before the pursuing rebel fleet can catch up. This does feel a little alien. It's like, what is, it's been a while for FTL at this point. Been a while. Sure, let's hit up some distress beacons. It's a trap. So we're gonna try, yeah, we should be fine with just 2. Engie and Mantis. Alright. Engie's almost dead. And we can focus all our damage here. Okay. Go, go, go! No, no! Wait. Yeah! Oh, it still hit! I was able to get the cloak keys and it still hit. How rude. How rude. What did we get? 20 scrap though? That's pretty good. And some fuel maybe? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Destroyed loot the ship. Ooh, double heavy laser. Same basic thing. Cloak one and then eat the other one probably. Second time unless we time things just right. Let's jump over here. That's your ship upgrades and settings now, Harry. Oh, I forgot to cloak. Well, we're fine. Now it's available for the next time. Totally forgot the cloak there. I was looking at chat. Okay. 5 fuel and 20 scrap. Okay. Off to a lovely start. I did read the chat. Yes, reading is hard. I told you. The instincts were gonna fight me on that. It's like, okay, it's been a while since I've played, but I still got that that entrained instinct to just go to the what I care about, you know. Hey, Zaylor. It's not that important, Gamma. I just haven't done it in a long time, so I'm trying to do it this run. And there's also, you know, subtle changes in the balance mod to some of the event text and stuff as well that gets overlooked, you know? A pirate ship arrives shortly after you. Judging from the fact that it is attempting to avoid your ship, you assume that it's a smuggler trying to stay away from beacons. What's up? Alright, this ship should have 3 crew, but also doesn't have anything to hurt us with, so we can kind of do whatever. Yeah, let's just board with 3 then. No medical facilities. I'm gonna punch this system repair bot in the face. Lock us in here for a nice, nice 3v2. The repair bot's back. Alright, 13 scrap, a little less exciting this time. I should probably read the in-text too. It's so hard to fight the instinct. I don't have anyone that naturally wants to ban engines right now anyway, and it takes long enough. Like the speed up shenanigans don't work very well with the new version of FTL. So I'm less inclined to do the cheese unless I think it's actually helpful. Exactly, Kincher, exactly. Alright, good luck with that, Greta. So we want to hit one but not both of these nebula beacons, most likely. Oh, that doesn't connect. Could do some, oh, that's a dumb map. 3, so 1, 2, free. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 or something like that. Okay, because that doesn't connect back across either. So I guess there's a question. Nebula ship detected versus non-nebula no ship detected. Not too often I am making decisions between that, huh? Considering well, no, we don't have any way to kill automated drones. So I think I would still rather have a no ship detected regular beacon than a nebula ship detected beacon right now. So we'll go with the plan I had there. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. You detect 2 ships, one chasing the other. Scanners show the pursuer is a pirate. Aid the civilian ship. You power up your weapons and engage the pirate ship. Yeah, 2's fine. Let's board engines first, start with a 2v1. It's an Artemis missile. Hopefully the next one doesn't hit. Come on, Tubby. Okay, paused. Hold point repaired.
Yarr, matey.
Yar indeed. Cheers, eh? There we go. Get that that lovely cloak cheese in. Should probably upgrade my shields. Probably should have before we jump to this beacon. I don't think there's really a lot of reason not to. Because it's not like we're hitting a store this sector. We already know that for sure, so. So yeah, definitely gonna roll on that. Default should be shields powered, since that's most useful against things like asteroids and drones. We can shift to engines whenever necessary. You were immediately contacted by a settlement. Hello, travelers. Your ship seems to be outfitted for combat. Care to take up a bit of mercenary work? Listen to their offer. A space dock is under assault from the rebels. Although the dock is technically illegal within their laws, it's very important for our trade. We'll pay you well if you promise to save them. Absolutely. They transmit the dock's coordinates. Absolutely not. Probably. And I could like skip this one. Even then, it's pretty bad, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. Alright, well, attempt to stealthily access the space station doing work now. Since we can't actually kill the ship without killing off one of our crew. We do miss, but they can't hurt us, so we can just chill. We could also get a little free combat training in the meantime, because, yeah, might as well. Since Crystal Crew take less damage from asphyxiation. Oh, right. That's not gonna charge the FTL any faster, is it? Do we care about cheesing this any further? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. Sure, targeting engines there is slightly better. I mean, Deranged Dan isn't gonna be on pilot long enough to level up anyway, most likely. But that is still a little better. A rebel autonomous scout is, exploring this beacon. You attempt to hide behind a nearby moon, but the ship finds you and begins its assault. The ship starts to power up its FTL drive, it gets away, it'll warn your position, so that's happening. Is it though? I mean, with the mind control, we probably don't want to do finagling. We can't charge fast enough with level 2 engines, even if they're manned. So we don't want to get cheeky, do we? No, no, we're not gonna get cheeky. We just mostly get sad. Gain some pointless skill. The scout jumps away. It will certainly have informed the fleet of your position. You must get to the next sector as soon as possible. It's rude. As soon as I decided to spend money, everything went terrible. Yeah, that's all we got left. You spot a small rebel ship nearby. It seems to have been refitted for transport rather than combat. It does not seem to want to engage you and your ship. Demand the surrender of their goods. You prepare to secure their cargo by force. Because that's what the good Federation would do. I should time this sometime so I actually have like an idea, right? Like what's, I probably never will, but what's like faster? Walking over here, boarding with 3 or just boarding with 2? Hey, Megan. They look like they don't want to fight. They're trying to escape. Alright, good. Got our 60% there. This is another sub-question of that, right? Like, is it faster to do a longer 3v2? I think it's pretty close. I mean, I think we hit it a little late for that plan. Like, now we're gonna get another missile. Yeah. So if we did that right, we eat one. Well, we have a chance to cloak the other one at least. Or no, we probably just don't let him fire it at all. The ship was apparently carrying information about the surrounding beacons. You cry and then download what you can to the ship's map and scrap the rest of the ship. And cries may be a little strong, but we're sad about it. Because that could have been crew, that could have been a weapon. Hey, Rex, it's too expensive, really. Like, it just doesn't do that much for you. Like, the amount of evasion we would have had there would have been 5% instead of 0% if we had level 2 piloting. So that really doesn't make a whole lot of difference for us. Greetings, 500. Welcome to the stream. FTL is definitely a game with a deceptively high skill ceiling. I do have 1,000 hours in the game. You stumble across a forward scout of the rebel fleet. One thing that might help 500, we do actually have FTL tips and tricks series on YouTube, covering details about a lot of specific aspects of the game. So some of that might help your play a bit. Alright, we got a heavy laser and a missile. Pretty standard. They're gonna have 3 crew on this ship. Same thing again. I'm not sure if I want the 3 crew or not. I think we do. They're powering up their FTL. If they get away, they'll no doubt warn the fleet of your position. Yeah, that Malcolm Gladwell master stuff has been long since disproven as silly, Chrono, but that's right, eh? Okay. Alright, well, hit cloaking, that's fine. We'll hit this early. May have still hit it too late for what I want to do here. A little bit. Although punching down the weapons is another option. I should have considered that instead. Crystal Vengeance procced from the damage we took there and flew out here and hit weapons. Unfortunately, did not take out the missile launcher, though. Go, 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 go. Okay, we made it. We made it. Their ship goes silent, and you are relieved to know that you are still one step ahead of the fleet. With your teleporter damaged and no way to fix it, you take one of the enemy ship's shuttles to return to your own ship. I like that we still see the corpse in the room there. Yeah, it stunned one of our guys, too. Yep. I mean, who knows, Ari? The win streak will still be active until we get a loss, so like it just depends on how we end up deciding to play more FTL after that, you know? Zemster. Poor lack of modability for augments. We don't really need more power, so just save money for a Sector 2 store at this point. What do you got for me, empty beacon? Your jump leads to a remarkable binary star system. The view is beautiful, but there is nothing else around. Nothing is apparently the answer to that question. You've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive starts, you can jump to the next sector. There's a black market hub here. You receive a message. These are dangerous times. If you have extra military-grade explosives, we'll gladly pay you for them. Yeah, I don't have any of those. All right. About a slightly below average sector. Yeah, slightly below average sector, I would say. I don't know, Harry. I don't know. So both of these are the worst options. Well, Nebula might be even worse. Nebula might be even worse. Both of these have 2 stores, so that's not any difference between them. I mean, we are resistant to low oxygen situations, so we can sort of actually board Landia ships. Hey, Star Wars guy. Like, it's like we can't board it all through Zoltan shields, and we can sort of board Landius, but it's terrible. Landia sector was buffed in the balance mod a little bit because it was kind of bad before. Both of them have some sick tunes. If it was later, I mean, if it was later, I hope I have a solution to Zoltan shields. Let's try a abandoned sector. Well, I've got Crystal Crew led, so I'm resistant to low oxygen. But also, you know, if I'm fighting something at the same time, they're going to be doing damage in addition to that. So, like, a level 2 teleporter is, like, a reasonable consideration now. Hey, Frog. I think they take 1/4 damage from low oxygen. I can sure. I have not found a shop yet, so I have not sold that off yet. In Balance VOD, we would need to take 50% fewer hits to take down their Zoltan shield with their Crystal Vengeance. you know, we'd still need to like lose all of our hull? Possibly all of our hull. Now I gotta do the math. So we need to do 5, right? It's only 1 damage. Yeah, we need an average of 33 hits to our ship to be able to take down a Zoltan shield with that. You know, so pretty good. Pretty good, really. I am considering the level 2 teleporter so I can potentially board Lady ships, which I wouldn't really be able to do otherwise. I'm like afraid now, cause like I don't know the damage and timing well enough to do that confidently. I'm gonna try it though. This seems correct. It's not like this is something I've measured or really practiced with, you know. Lenny's merchant appears to have a significantly improved translator, as you clearly understand their message. Metal content more than sufficient. Does your ship care to exchange resources for our excess metal? Yes? Like, no, but yes. After the exchange is complete, they leave without a word. You question a local settlement, and they describe a fleet of metal ships wordlessly collecting all of the abandoned metal and debris in the area. When they approached important satellites, the settlements fired a few ASB warning shots. The Lanius moved on, despite clearly having the firepower to overwhelm the settlements. Yeah, but, like, gimme stuff, also. That's what you should be doing. Alright, store, hit, like, 2 beacons first. Or, like, go to the store so we can get a weapon and we don't need to board things. We already bought the level 2 teleporter. Yeah, buying the translator is buying a Lanius. So, I think I reduced the cost in the balance mod, but I still... I mean, it would have been okay. Like, 30 scrap for Lanius. But the opportunity cost of not getting the scrap from selling the fuel is a lot too, you know? So do we want 1, 2, or 0, or 3 hops before visiting this store? I think we want at least 1. We've got a pretty flexible sector layout, so we should have beacons aplenty where we want them. I could do this and then I can audible into 2, or just go directly to this store. So what all do we... There's stuff that we would want to buy that costs 90. We also want to buy, you know, fuel and stuff. A rebel ship moves in to engage. You attempt to open communications, but realize the futility of that action when you see the ship is run by an AI. Also, they can't hurt me, but, you know. Sure, punch down whatever you're feeling fancy about. Punch down some shields. Well, we'll get some more, fight training, I suppose. This fight training, like, I think I might cheese out the fight training here. We'll see. If we're gonna be trying to fight Lanius in no oxygen, we need the whatever help we could get, you know? At least, get these suckers up to, level 1. Okay, Ares already level 1. So at least do one more, volley of punches, get Cliche up there. Okay, so they have level 3 drones. Good. Dr. Cliché didn't get the training. Ares stole all of the training. How rude. Need to pay attention to its health so I don't actually, kill them. Alright, there's Cliché's level. Let's see. Okay. That's good enough. That's good enough. I'd be okay with it, eh? As long as he left me some boxes. You can get rid of some. Just not all of them. You stumble across a badly damaged Lanius craft. It jumps away as soon as it sees you. Looking around the area, you discover a number of destroyed rebel automated ships. It must have been quite the fight. You scrap what remains. Yeah, so this is, there's an unofficial Ben Pruti additional set of FTL music that is, that I've got modded into the game right now. This beacon is bustling with activity. It looks like some merchants decided to capitalize on the fact that dozens of refugee ships are using this location to recharge their FTL drives. You browse their wares. Charge 2, huh? Sure. See you later, Crystal Vengeance. Hey, Ed. I mean, Stun Bomb is, like, nicely synergistic with boarding shenanigans, but it doesn't do damage. This still takes a while before it does damage, but, here, let me make sure I'm not jumping to another store, and we're not immediately. Okay. Fed B is basically a worse version of the Fed A, yes. Just like, before balance mod changes, the Kestrel C was mostly just a worse Lanius A. Hey, mysterious saxophone. Now, see, this recharges in 5 seconds now, and cost a lot less. Like, I think there are situations that I would actively want to repair bomb now. I hope. That's like, I could still drop it down to like instant charge or something like that. That feels excessive, but it should be a lot more usable of a weapon, and the Fed C actually starts with this in balance mod now, and I think that's a good complement to the Fed C's weaknesses. The reason I haven't done Fed B yet, Ed, is because I want to change the Fed B before I play it again, to make it a more interesting ship, and I haven't done that yet. I was, I was originally planning on leaving Crystal B for last, but I decided FTL was the most appropriate game to play today, and I hadn't fixed Fed B yet, so here we are. Thank you kindly for the gifted sub area. Welcome back in, Ed. I don't know how much we want the other store right now. We don't want it yet, but... This beacon appears to have been set up within an asteroid field to access a mining settlement. However, half of the settlement has been disassembled by a number of Lanius scavengers. Their military escort moves in to scare you off. They've got a clone bay and hacking and stupid stuff in their dumb face that's dumb. Doors. Okay, that's mostly fine. How do we want to do this? Do we want to do this at all? That is, that is the question, I suppose. Pilot already moved in faster than I could do anything about. I was actually gonna just try to disable their weapons. If I couldn't do this before the pilot moved in, I should have boarded Clone Bay instead. Like, now I don't even want to kill this guy, right? I just want to leave them very hurt. Alright, spread out the damage on my guys as much as possible here. Hey, Alyssa! Like I said, this is fairly new territory for me, boarding a Lanius ship. So I'm kinda seeing what we can do with this. Okay, we already got the miss there, so we can shift our power back over here. Gonna wait 5 more seconds. That would be an option too, bashing shields. Yeah, that'd be an option. I don't actually know on this ship if we get a bonus for killing the crew or not. Alright, that is an Artemis. We definitely want to try to evade it best we can. Hey, JC Denton. Alright, that's gonna hit first. So do that. Should have maybe run on one of these guys over here briefly. Alright, hitting nothing important at least. Okay. We have not enough power for this fight. Generally speaking, JC didn't. Yeah, it's random and it depends on the event, but on average you get better rewards from killing the enemy crew than you do from destroying the enemy ship. Something around a 20% better reward. Still at 82% O2. I think it's going to be worth finishing this fight. We got another 5 seconds before we can teleport again. So yeah, that does bring in the question if we want to take down the shields or the crew. Crew involves fighting both of the crew. Why are their engines not repaired yet? They must have gotten a breach there. So it's probably still the same crew member repairing this, and we can quickly kill that guy if we board shields. Actually, we might be able to lock down before, because I think their pilot is on the left side, not the right side of piloting. The ship should not die so fast that we can't bring our crew back. We could also still do weapons, kill off them, they'll respawn, take out weapons. We could also board Clone Bay, kill a guy, kill the Clone Bay before they respawn, and then we'd have to go back and back, so that's too slow. We want to take out weapons if our plan is to kill the crew, I think. So I think that's too slow. We should probably do weapons, and or shields rather, and we should have done that to start with. My doors! That's actually, like, mildly inconvenient. So we just enough time to take down the next layer before we can get anyone. It was not. What? Doesn't that last 15 seconds? We should be able to take down 2 bubbles in 12.5 seconds. Well, Shazbot. Take out their oxygen and asphyxiate them. Dang, I should have thought of that. We already killed their other guy, which will respawn shortly. This is unfortunate. Alright, so this was definitely misplayed. But I'm surprised on this. I thought the timing worked out that way. Because it's 12.5 seconds to damage a system. So that means we can damage 2 bars in 12.5 seconds. Is the lockdown only 12 seconds? Is the lockdown really only 12 seconds? Huh. I had it in my head that it was 15 seconds. Interesting. I suppose someone could literally just time the VOD that we just had and see how long it is, but what do we do now? That's the next question. Enemies can technically break through the lockdown, but the answer is actually no. In reality, you need at least 5 enemies to break it down faster than it will go away naturally. 7.5? That doesn't sound right. Wiki has a lot of lies on it. I've tried to fix most of the lies, but it probably still has some lies. Yeah, 7.5 is way too short. We almost got to 2, so it wasn't just over 1. If it was 7.5, they would have broken in like right after we turned this orange. That's nothing I can change, no-ho. Hey, Altrius. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess we just pull back as quickly as possible. Do we do it with a level 1 teleporter for the way back? I mean, they'll heal up fast enough. Nah, the ships aren't really generated that way, no-ho. Their other crew will be full health again, Zaylor, because they're already dead. I'm trying to decide if I want to run, if I want to wait until they're out of missiles, or what exactly here. Do our best to dodge what we can. All right. I did, Zaylor, but they died as soon as they walked into this room. They're cloning right now. There's 2 crew on the ship, not 1. So as soon as the barrier opened, they walked in here and then died immediately. But, because like we don't, I mean, I guess we could switch out to range Dan, which is awkward because of this hack here. Since we need to wait for the heal and everything too. Yeah, that's the other thing, my FTL doesn't even have charge, so given that we aren't really just running, right, we're probably just gonna run them out of missiles. Eat 5 missiles, four on average, eat 4 missiles, and then finish them off, approximately. Pretty rude, but that might be the way to go. Were you intentionally chilling on defense until they're out of missiles? Yeah, we're using my balance mod, JC. Yes, and, yep. Dang it. Fine, let's go with... There we go. I know that one will work. There's like 5 ways to trigger. Apparently Rebel Fleet wasn't one of them. But yeah, okay, so the remaining question is, do I just hunker up, have someone manning engines, cloak where we can, until they're out of missiles, or do we reboard? I feel like I should actually look up the ship and see if it, is a 6 missile ship. I think it's 10, most ships are 10. But, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Because this should be easy to check here. Alright, the names of the ships are in the other file now, because it's all more awkward with the new version of FTL. I feel like just looking it up will be faster than deciding what I actually want to do without knowing the information, you know? I've always got FTL music in the background anyway. This is awkward by the fact, yeah, so if anyone doesn't, it's not really, like, most people probably don't care, but they changed a little bit of how the code works in FTL when they updated it to fix some bugs and get ready for, like, language localization. That makes it more awkward to, like, find text in the game. So I'm, like, searching for a Lanius Scout, trying to, Okay, that ship anaerobic scout class is what I actually need to look for. What the heck file is this in? I don't even know. We'll just let everyone get bored while I'm looking up. I mean, I can like show you what I'm doing, but it's not particularly more interesting, right? So it should be, this should be the text I'm looking for Lania's scout here. There's not like another thing named Lania's scout for some reason, right? No. So is it actually just in the ships file? Sometimes it's weird like that. Because I thought it was going to be in one of the DLC like event files here, but it didn't. Oh, is it in Pirate Blueprints maybe? Nope, not there either. Okay. Events override? No. Which file is this in? It's not in the general ships file. It should be in one of the DLC files, but just DLC events. It's a DLC blueprints. Okay, fine. How many weapons? Okay, it's got 10 missiles. We did it. We figured it out. 10 missiles. Okay. Hey, Britnov. Alright, so waiting out the missiles is kind of bad then. But otherwise we need to get deranged. Yeah, all our options are terrible, man. That's the biggest problem right now, is that all of our options are a little bit terrible. See, that was the sound of them cloning. Hey, Speed Frog. Probably should have stuck with a level 2 telly. Man, if I wanted to bring Deranged Dan out, they should have already opened up this door. Then we could have everyone opening up that door and come out and do the do. So that's still our best course, though. I think so. So that means we're just planning on eating the other missile, but then all three of us are gonna board. They're clone base level 2 also, so that would have been a hard route to manage. I also want to wait just long enough for this to fire, because it's firing in about 1 second. But I guess we're just gonna eat it and be very sad if it hits anything important. Okay. Didn't hit shields or teleporters, so we're okay. That engine level currently does nothing. Man, they're gonna just die. I'm afraid to send my crew over now, because like they're getting like asteroids are getting through anyway, you know? They'll die to Crystal Vengeance. Oh god. that is a distinct possibility. I could like lose all of my crew to Crystal Vengeance, because like I'm fairly confident we can get in and get out before they take 4 damage normally. But if we take another missile and we lose that 15% chance. Oh, we did sell it. Thank you. Thank you. We did sell it. That helps. Hey, go, go, go. I mean, this is a decision that could just end the run, and like, it's not like we're desperate, right? We could just leave, but I think it'll work. I think it's the correct choice. I mean, 2 is enough. As long as they both have the lockdown up. So I'm gonna send Dr. Cliché back out while we were waiting for them to get out of that room anyway. Although this person repairing hacking is gonna walk right in here immediately, though. How many missiles have they already fired? This should not be this hard. It's been a long time since I've played. I'm doing some silly things. Some interesting things, but some silly things. Let's see. So we were at 24 health, so we've eaten 3 missiles. We've dodged 2. Is that right? I think we should play it safe. I'm sad. Because it'll work most of the time. Most of the time we'll be fine with that plan. We should still go for the 60% here? Yeah. Nice. Nice dodge. They're almost out of missiles. Our FTL's charged. We can jump now. I think it's worth taking 2 more damage to finish him off. We're not immediately next to his store. There is one more in this sector. Yeah, there's the last missile. No dodge. Alright. I think optimally we literally just wait here. Oh hey. You receive a 1-word message from the enemy ship. Surrender. Because that's what it sounds like apparently. You assume they're asking to surrender rather than demanding your surrender. Alright, not bad. I will accept your surrender. That means I can't get all that free trading I was about to get, though. Do we care about fixing this? I guess, yeah, we might as well fix this. Yeah, let's see what sort of store situation we've got here. We don't want to get greedy. The pirate sees you before you see him. Prepare for a fight. Seems like we see each other about the same time, really. Also, they can't hurt me. Hey, 1 million kitties. I'm a little more tempted to keys up some trading considering things are not going well. Do we want to give Deranged Dan that training? I mean, not exactly. Oh, Dr. Cliché is actually piloting now. I guess they've already got more skill. They don't have the fight though. The Sand Mafia. I don't believe I know about the Sand Mafia. I mean, it's true, Ed. You can, like, skip a sector with the Crystal Bee and you're probably still fine, but I would still rather not skip a sector. Which is currently what we're doing, approximately. But yeah, let's just board him. That's gonna take too long. So let's punch some jerks in the face. Oh, I should have timed it. Should have like whipped out a timer and just measured it right there. Now that their ship has been emptied of hostiles, you search it. Eventually you find a prisoner who offers to join your crew. Alright. Need another crew name. How do we want to do this? Yeah, they pilot. Certainly the least annoying micromanagement wise. Crew can in fact be renamed, yep. Alright, yeah, you just chill and pilot, I guess, Gam. Then we've got our 3 person boarding party here. We still do want to hunt for stores, so I'm not hitting this distress. Yeah, despite this being all the way to the right, we can't really take advantage of that because there's not like a beacon here or a beacon here. We can't afford to actually get this online, so I'm not going to spend partially going that way. That doesn't do anything. Hey, Ruel. Oh, what did I... There we go. Let's get the text size back up. When was I hitting those buttons? I don't know. You notice a number of Lanius ships absorbing a forward rebel base and its automated scouts. They don't seem to be aggressive. Perhaps their desire for metal could prove to be useful? Alright. Try to use them to delay the rebels. Your crew member tells them of the approaching fleet and the number of automated ships they use to scout ahead. They thank you for the tip and prepare to jump in the direction you came. That will hopefully delay the fleet. You scrapped what remains of the rebel station. Okay. So in that case, jump there first. They'll be back. Scans reveal a large asteroid field nearby. Short-range scanners may discover useful materials while we wait for the FTL to recharge. We're close enough to this store. Explore the asteroid field. You discover the remains of a ship embedded into an asteroid. It still has some functional missiles. We can take 5 damage there. Another unmanned ship patrolling this area. I should have upgraded my charge laser. You prepare the ship for combat. We can sacrifice... we gotta... Well, we'd still need to sacrifice them. Still would need to sacrifice them. That doesn't change anything. Does not change anything. I guess I shouldn't have Cinderia Dolomos since they're fully trained. Yeah, that's the distinction I should have made there. It's an automated scout, so it won't surrender instant, but good thinking otherwise. The drones never surrender. Oh, I thought I still had that. There we go. Hey, Sedemio. You arrive at an empty space station, no doubt abandoned due to the Lanius threat. Life signatures are detected at the ship depot, and you spot a few crude signs stating, "Everything must go!" See you later, anti-personnel drone. Nothing much here. We don't want to buy the backup battery right now, since scrap is more important elsewhere. Alright, we can get weapons online now. Not yet, Sedemio. The Federation encrypted signal is being broadcast from a nearby planet. Let's send a away party to investigate. You find a secret Federation outpost. They're regrettably out of supplies, but are eager to tell you of another secret base. They give you the coordinates. And then that secret base tells you of another secret base, and it's secret bases all the way down. You've arrived at the long-range beacon. An advanced Rebel automated ship remains stationed near a small Rebel space station. Sensors indicate it's a storage vessel for military goods. Yeah. We can do this now. Their weapons, yeah, they've got no drones. They've got ion and a heavy laser. Rude. Let's grab someone. I guess everyone should help punch that down, but someone might as well man weapons. Alright, this can't actually hurt me, so just go for the kill. Hey, Elvis. Rude. They wanted our I don't have this even powered. I guess they wanted our pilot to get some more training. Also, how did that actually hit weapons? Oh, because of the slightly lower cooldown and the fact that they act like they're manned by a one-star crew. Yeah. That like didn't even like freak me out at first, but yeah, that should have freaked me out a little bit. That's interesting. You salvage what you can from the broken ship. The station is a storage site for military-grade weapons. You find one that can be easily attached to the ship. Heavy laser, heck yeah. Hey, Anbar. Thank you kindly for the host. Now we cooking a little bit. Yeah, I'm getting another power. Even though we're immediately going to a next sector, there might be an immediate store, I'm still buying a power first, I don't even care. How we feeling? I mean, with that heavy laser, we kind of just want to upgrade our ship. We're not super looking to buy more, and like this gives us the option to then choose how we want our future to go as well. Alright, that's fine. I think we're going low anyway, but we'll see. Once the Federation forces were scattered, the rebels came down hard on the locals here. Between the tax collectors and military bases, the rebel presence in the sector is high. That's a, not a friendly exit beacon location, although we could dive that one. Potentially, and be happy about it. As soon as you arrive at the distress signal, shots are fired towards your ship. A trap! Alright, they've got a med bay and a big missile. We've got 3 boarding crew though, so, you know. We don't really need level 2 of that, that doesn't do anything. They're all coming to party. Do we want to dance with the full entourage? They're unfortunately top right, so it's hard to catch them as they're trying to flee. We got 3 crew. Thinking the safest might just be locked down. Hey, Ark. That is a Lanius crew member, Ark. They were one of the additions in Advanced Edition, and they suck the oxygen out of a room. Hey, Cryami. Alright, we will punch down weapons. We punch, well, it doesn't matter when we lock down. If we were able to kill that guy faster, it would have taken down this weapon instead. You saw it trying to. There we go. They play dubstep while repairing things. That's important. Important aspect of the Lanius crew there. These guys are nice and slow, so once they are hurt and start to run away, that's when we'll lock down. We don't even need to pause for it. $22 scrap. There are no more life signs remaining in the ship. You strip it of useful materials. Yeah, they're a bit slower as well. And this is kind of a dumb sector in general. Like, these beacons are dead. That beacon is effectively dead now. Gotta go through here to get down here. This beacon's dead. So I guess that probably means we want to hit both of these. Yeah, because even if we're, like, trying to go, like, dive shenanigans, like, we're not even diving by the time we're over here because all the beacons are crap. You stumble across the forward scout of the rebel fleet. They're gonna board me and then clone and flak me. How do we want to handle this? Do we just board them? Hey, Celerity. I think we just board them. They're pairing up their FTL. If they get away, they will no doubt warn the fleet of your position. Oh, I hit the wrong lockdown button. There we go. Oh, that's flak 2. That's mostly better. Alright, are we gonna punch down weapons? No, we need to take out the clone bay. So, you know, we'll punch down the unimportant weapon. Let's see, Dan's the healthiest, so they'll be one hitting up here. Cloak that as soon as possible, since the cooldown is what it is. Oh, that actually means we want them here, you... no, you there. You there? Except not exactly, almost. Do some fancy dancing. Could always bring the Lanius over too. We shouldn't need to. There it is. That's what we wanted. Okay. Did that a little sloppier than I should have, but it's fine. The ship goes silent and you are relieved to know that you are still one step ahead of the fleet. Greetings, Limey Locks. Unjamming a pencil from the printer, huh, Eldrius? I mean, you're right. That is probably something you shouldn't be doing. You arrive to find yourself extremely close to a star. You receive a message from a pirate ship. I'm glad you arrived. Our ship is damaged and we were getting desperate. Hope you don't mind if we take yours. Hostiles detected on board. Oh, you walked right by. There we go. Manning the engines charges the FTL faster. Let's see. Well, Aerodilimo's already fully trained, so we'll make sure they don't get the kills. See you later. Give Dr. Cliché those kills. Perfect. At least get the tiny benefit from the dead beacon here. All right, there's a store. Alright, so there's no need to hit this one, I don't think. Greetings, Snugglebutch. So we can just do 1, 2, 3, or 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5. Wait, how did I lose a beacon here? 1, 2, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5, 7.5. 9, and then dive. Yeah, I realized I probably butchered Butch when I said it. I was like, that's just not right. That's just a word. So otherwise we're looking at 1, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5, 7, 8. Yeah, so it's better to hit this, I think, although it means hitting the stores sooner. We don't have anything else to sell. Safety dance is a very useful thing to know. Oh, we can do that. 1, 2, 3. That's even better. And this way I could even still decide from there. Debris from a battle is scattered around the system. A few pieces bounce against your ship. You passively scan them and discover there's a functioning weapon among them, for some definitions of the word weapon. That's something that'd be useful if we have to board any more Lanian ships, I suppose. Thereabouts area. Hey, Lenart. When is diving worth it? We have a video that discusses exactly that topic. So you can check out that link, Lenart, that covers details about the Rebel fleet and diving and such. Salutations, Death of Fish. There's a black market hub here. You receive a message. These are dangerous times. If you have extra military-grade explosives, we'll gladly pay you for them. Yeah, sounds good. Thank you. This will help greatly. You receive generic advertisements from a nearby public shipyard. It seems they're willing to work on any ship, not only those of a rebel hue. Magmaros. That's a pretty good name. It's a pretty good name. Gaggle of lasers. So lasers. No, home. It's the same microphone. I think I like kind of like just by default segged into like in a different sort of explanatory voice in most of the tips videos, though. There's like one that I do more than all the other ones, I think. I don't remember which one it was, though. I know, right, me kid? It's not as good as El Nub Nub, though. Magmaros is a high tier, but not top tier. Greetings, call me Lucifer. I mean, we can pick up a mantis. They've even already got fighting. Doesn't matter much, but it's helpful. I think my beard is probably about the same weight. No, it depends on when that was. I mean, there's a definitely a period of time that I was like trimming my beard more than I tend to now. So. Although I guess we do have like a very slight compressor on now that we didn't then. It shouldn't sound significantly different, but it should sound maybe slightly different. Blackfire. It's a lot of stuff that's okay to buy, nothing like super exciting to buy, right? Like we're probably selling the heal bomb, we're buying some amount of fuel. We could buy a crew, we could buy backup battery, we could buy a chain laser. All of these things are fine. So, I mean, we're buying something. We can still afford a backup battery and a mantis if we wanted. We can also get the rock instead because it gives us more blue options. Like, it's worse for fighting, but we've got a 4-man teleporter with lockdown anyway, right? So yeah, I think I would actually rather buy the Rockman over the Mantis in terms of optimal choices. It's 2 power for 2 lasers. 4 missiles in the Rock. That's a legal option. Legal play. If we still only had 3 crew, I would definitely buy a crew here. I mean, we're still only Sector 3. So that's a good strat in Shadows. Just sell all the weapons, go live comfortably with the scrap we've gained at a nearby settlement. Yeah. Hey, that numbers guy. All right, we're selling the heal bomb to the surprise of nobody. I think I'm just gonna buy backup battery for now. It's Sector 3. We've got decent number of green sectors available if we want to go to them. At the very least, 2. We're always hitting at least 2 more green sectors. And like we already have a decent enough weapon set up. Like we'd rather put more money into shields and engines right now. No, 12 is enough, I feel. Alright, we want to upgrade anything else. I think even with backup battery, yeah, we'll do this. That means if we get free power from an event, it's worth 5 scrap more. Yeah, I know, right, Ed? Try to buy food with scrap and they just turn us down. Okay, is there benefit to hitting this beacon? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What about 4.5? No, 5's fine. But I can make that decision here. If that was the case. So that's the safer option. How's it going, Danotage? Thank you kindly for the raid, good sir. Guys should be following Danotage if you're not already. Member of my stream team, The Lounge. How's it going, Demon Slayer, Gamer Tech, Prindium, Ocular Blind? Welcome in, folks. A heavily damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula at this beacon. Before you have time to make contact with them, they fade into the nebula. Yeah, let's log into their life signs with the teleport. You beam the Federation crew aboard. One gladly joins your crew, the rest wait to be dropped off at the next station. Markle, stop asphyxiating. It's a poor choice. Going great so far, Dano. I mean, sure, yeah. Hop on board the boarding party. And we got another crew that needs to be named if anyone wants to be a filthy human. Rebel ship hails you. Federation scum! We've waited a long time for this! Not long enough, because you have... Okay, you have drones. You can technically hurt me. You have a med bay as well. Okay, you got a few tools. You're not, bereft of, ability here. Alright, this one's getting the most hurt. Alright, we'll have to lock down early and won't be able to do shenanigans. Alright, we'll go ahead and cloak just to make sure they don't hurt us there. Ooh. You find an intact weapon on their ship. With no crew to stop you, you can install it on your own. Halberd beam, one of the best weapons in the game. Alyssa loves humans. I'm... Alright. I'll take your word for it, but tell me if Ed is full of lies, Alyssa. Hey, LT Champ. Yeah, basically. Crystal B or Lanius B are the top tier ships. We have a tier list. That is a lie. Okay, that's. I thought it might be. Thought it might be. All right, Lucifer then. All right, what do you got in your secret bunker over here? You find the planet at the indicated coordinates. Your initial scans show the planet to be barren and devoid of life, but you get a prompt reply when you broadcast on Federation frequencies. Hello, it's so nice to see friends. We'll bring you up some supplies. Okay, Combat Drone 2 sells for some cash money. Hey, Sedoxa. All right, another store. Yep. Otherwise, it's we get one extra nebula beacon, right? Is that all we get? Oh no, we get nebula and a real beacon if we skip this store, right? We could go 1, 1.5, 2.5. 3, and then die. Yeah, it's all highlighted. Formal's got you covered. There is, LT Champ. It is 80. That is 20 less than 100. Number 80. 80 in a row is the record win streak by Thomas Pedersen. But before that, the record was only 38, I want to say? Like high 30s by Billy Kirby. And then there's a couple of us that have them in the high 20s. Hey, Sans. Yeah, we're using the mods they linked up in chat there. No, Ed, he did not. I already got my 26 streak with vanilla, and the game is just better with a balance mod, so there's really no reason for me to play without it anymore. Yeah, I think we skip this store. Once you arrive at the location of the distress call, a civilian ship hails you. Thanks for responding to our beacon. Our FTL navigation has gone haywire, and we can't plot a course to the nearest depot to get it fixed. Could you lead us there? Oh, probably. How's it going, Mr. Ukazi? Thanks for the year of Twitch Prime love. Take this bit of scrap as a down payment. We'll use your jump signatures to follow you. You're really helping us out here. Quest marker in the next sector. You cross paths with an advanced scout of the rebel fleet searching this section of the nebula for your ship. Hey, we can actually kill this now, sort of, barely. It can't hurt us, so I guess it's you know, pretty comfy. Let's see. It's gonna, yeah, whatever. This is fine. So how's everybody doing? Yep, this is a game called FTL. I get bored and punch down their shields, I suppose, but that shouldn't be terribly necessary. Getting another hey, we did it. Getting another power for weapons upgrade is reasonable to get the heavy laser online. Lucifer, I mean, like, if we have 8 crew, you might be manning shields. You're probably not manning shields until that point, though. The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. This doesn't work the way that I decided it did. I lied to myself. Alright, well, we exchange the store for a single nebula beacon. That's the way it is. Alright, we'll grab that. Probably save the rest of the money for now. I mean, we're not double diving. It's hard to see why, but this beacon is apparently a tourist destination. One of the ships at the small station is offering a deal. A crappy deal for dumbos. No thank you. Although in the meantime, no one has like any. You technically have a slight bit of engine. Oh, do you have slightly more? Slightly more. There we go. Do level 3 is fine on engines here, right? I mean, we got cloaking anyway. Yeah. day, Papa Noel. It was not yet. You found the exit beacon, but the rebels got here first. You must survive long enough to be able to jump to the next sector. Ooh. That's a pretty good little barrage you got there, friend. I think we'd rather cloak that than, the ASB, huh? It's 7 projectiles. We're, yeah, getting hit by 4 about, on average. Plus, we're probably getting hit by the, mini beam for a 5th. Ow. That's rude. Oh right, there's no ASB, we're in a nebula. So all the better that we already cloaked there, but still a lot of rudeness that we have to deal with here. Deciding if we want to cloak this. It blocks 2 damage. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because we can jump before. Okay. If that was like Pirate or Rebel, I might take the bottom path, but Inji versus Abandon, I think we're gonna take Inji here. You've arrived in Inji space. The Mantis have been threatening the Inji core worlds, but you should be able to stock up for your journey. And greetings, Coolatron. Allied Savior Buddy. Yeah, that's probably right. That sounds like what ASB probably means. It's surprisingly effective, Megan. Alright, I think it's time for us to throw down on a quick break here. Thank you for hanging out, folks. We'll be back in just a few minutes with some more FTL. Alrighty, we are back. And yeah, as Enchanto is implied to him, that's actually kind of an actual thing that happens with like some syndicated TV show stuff to fit in like an extra commercial or two. They just run the program at like 25% extra speed or something like that. Which is interesting, like, because a lot of times I think content goes too slow, but not so much on, like, actually, like, finely edited, you know, like, proper television programming or something is generally not too slow. But, like, YouTube content, I think, is generally too slow. I watch most YouTube content at plus 25%. Sometimes plus 50%, depending. But, like, that's the only way I can, like, I don't know, pay attention to, like, a 15-minute long, rambling video. I say as someone that likes to ramble a lot, but like when I'm just sitting down to specifically watch like a YouTube video or whatever, like I'll usually speed them up. Wow, 2 times. 2 times is intense. You start losing a lot. I feel once you start getting up there. I could if I could more finely tune it, I would probably do 60% sometimes. I'd do 40% sometimes. But, what was that quest? It was a decent quest. Yeah, probably. Yeah, we don't need to buy power. We've got backup battery. The connoisseur strat, Elvest. A Mantis vessel flashes past your view screen, weapons and engines at full. A tiny blip on the sensor readout marks its quarry. Aid the civilian ship! You frown, power up the weapons, and prepare to engage the Mantis ship. Not today. Oh, you've got actual weapons. That's rude. And a clone bay? How do we want to do this? We've got some options. Like, we can use our actual weapons. We can board weapons and punch them down. We can board clone bay. Neither of those are 4 squares, so it's a little harder to be fancy with that. Greetings, High Roller. Just part of a win streak. We got 26 in a row right now. The challenge is not losing. That's right. Well, when I'm talking about like a good TV show and stuff, or I mean, like for that matter, a good game or whatever, like there's definitely value in well-executed pacing. That if you're just speeding it up, like you kind of lose some of that value. Greetings, Tefel. Hey there, Lajium. That is a challenge. That is definitely a challenge. Like we don't know what decision to make right now, for example. We'll do that in case my shenanigans are more shenanigan-y than desired, I guess. Do we just lock down both of these rooms? Even though, like, they're gonna clone and stuff, but that's fine. We don't want to be fighting more of them. Alright. We'll 2v1 on that jerk, punch down some weapons. Greetings, nerdy! The Itchy ran in here that immediately was like, nope, never mind. Because their friend died. You see. Alright, that's enough of that, really. Let's put you over there, put you over here. Let's go ahead and truffle shuffle these friendos. Swap their positions so the Mantis is fighting them, although the other one's about to fight this one anyway, I suppose. We'll let him sit for just a moment. Yeah, that's one more hit. Yeah, long enough. It will be later, nerdy. Before, probably, Sector 8. There we go. No more life signs detected on the pirate ship. You hasten to contact the civilian ship. You already get a load of money, and they respond. It's a good thing you came when you did. We'd be dead now otherwise. I'm a shipwright, and I'd like to help you like you helped me. The captain offers to install a piece of equipment on your ship, a small one. Not bad, really. Yeah, small bomb's pretty good. We have one missile currently, so a little less good than it might be otherwise, but you know. Well, we've got some stores. I don't really know which way I want to go. Kind of leaning towards this bottom path. Plenty of forks and beacons there. Like, I don't really see us hitting both of these stores. Oh yeah, we're not hitting both of those stores. Like, we could. In fact, we even can if we do this route. Alright, this still leaves us plenty of options. Hello! Your communicator opens a hail from a nearby ship. Our weapons system is malfunctioning and we're too afraid of pirates to travel home unassisted. Can you escort us? Sure, give me some fuel. Great! Take this bit of fuel as a down payment. We'll be one step behind you, following your jump signatures. Don't want to take any risks now, do we? Hey, right on the path, alright? Convenient. Convenient. A message arrives. Your scrap, ours. Our weapons for you. You're about to raise the shields when you realize it's just an indie trader looking for a trade. We got scanners, we got reloader, we got Kirby. Kirby the Fightin' Ninja. I mean, we've kind of already got a viable final weapon build here. We don't really need anything unless it's top tier at this point, probably. Reloader's not bad. Scanner's pretty good. Fuel's pretty good. Hey, Gerbil Schooler. One thing to emphasize to anyone that isn't super familiar with the balance mod, these cost 50 instead of 30 since it's balance mod, so long range scanners are a lot less of a guaranteed, yeah, I'm just taking it every time sort of thing. You still probably take them pretty often though. Page 2 has crew area, it's got a ninja. I mean, Breach 2 is a fine weapon, Sedoxa, but we've got weapons, and we've got one missile, so you know, not terribly high on the priority list. We've already got a small bomb, which does a lot of the same work. Greetings, Arkin. I don't think I actually said hi. Miss Achiever, how's it going? So the question remains: do we want one? Do we want both? Yeah, I'm probably selling the combat drone. I made the baseline decisions that let me make any decision I still want from here. Battery charger is cheap enough I can almost consider it. It unleashes a party on the enemy ship, Iron Furs. Alright. There's still a 50% chance of another store existing somewhere in all of that mess. Hey, 1,000 dogs, not much. Not much. That's like it's a reasonably greedy buy, but like we're fine. So I'm fine taking the greedy buy basically. Pretty much what that comes down to. Oh, right, we did buy all the fuel. It's like, I want about one more fuel. Nope. The ship you were escorting thanks you. I don't think we could have made it without your help. Let my friends patch up some of your hull and show you their wares. Alright. Alright, time to sell one of those arguments we just bought for a different one, right? No. Yeah, we're fine. We don't need any of this. We will get some more fuel, though. Alright. A cluster of Inji satellites in orbit of a nearby planet are the only clue the mechanical species was ever here. You have other places to be. Okay, that doesn't connect across there. I mean, it only cost 40 scrap to get a burst laser 3 now, Eltris. If we didn't, like, if we didn't have the charge 2, the burst 3 would actually be a consideration. Alright, I'll hit the quest first. What do you got for me in the secret base, or whatever it is? You arrive and the ship you were escorting jumps in behind you. Thanks for the help. We work at a nearby fusion power plant. We can try to improve your reactor's output as a form of compensation. Kind of garbo compensation, if you ask me. It's okay. It's passable compensation. Well, think of it this way, Ultras. It's a 20 scrap. You're throwing away 20 scrap for the ability to have an acceptable weapon in the meantime, right? Because you can resell it back for 20 of the 40 you paid for it. And you've got something that actually does damage and breaks through up to 3 shields fairly comfortably. Yeah, I guess we just take that line. Oh, that one gives us one choice. That's probably better. That gives. Wait, we already know these beacons are non-hostile though. Although we already hit a dead beacon. So that means the odds of these ones being purely dead beacons is lower. Interesting. I mean, since we can get the crew kill rewards, it's better to try to get as many ships as we can, I think. So let's take the bottom route. You stumble across a forward scout. They've powered up their FTL, as they are wont to do. They've got a heavy laser 2, and a teleporter, and a med bay. Yeah, let them board me. Hey, that's convenient. All right. Let's hop over. Oh, I need to actually power the teleporter in order for it to do anything, I suppose. How's it going, Elad Difficult? Thank you kindly for the raid, good sir. Elad's an awesome guy, and you should definitely be following him if you aren't already. This is what you were doing tonight, I believe, right? Does pentathlon runs a lot, where runs through 5 different roguelike speed runs as fast as he can. Okay. I'm not myself, Gerbil, but, you know, several of my viewers are, so we've got colorblind mode on the game. Greetings, terrible Trex, wildebeest, blind umpire. It doesn't really matter too much where we born. Just fling him over here. That's fine. Their ship goes silent, and you're relieved to know that you're still one step ahead of the rebel fleet. Oh, how'd you like Cuphead, Elad? The colorblind changes in this game are fairly subtle, 500. All these power bars are white instead of green. And the crew level up icons are different colors. And the jump beacons on the map when you're going to a new sector are have symbols to go with the colors as well. Yeah, still the same plan. We don't need to buy any other upgrades yet. Thanks for the host, Croto. You find a rebel automated scout floating near this beacon. Despite its pristine condition, it appears to be deactivated. Data stores don't do anything for us, but if we do this without damage, then we get more than 13 scrap. Not much more, mind you, but like, we probably get like 14 scrap and 2 fuel or something, you know? My favorite indie OST. That, it's interesting. Undertale's an easy pick. All right, now I gotta think about it for a second. This is important. This is more important than FTL. All right, let's see. I mean, here, let's bring up this list. This it's gonna be our best list to go for them. That's stuff in the playlist, and pretty much all my favorites are gonna be featured in there at least a little bit, huh? So favorite indie OST here. Like, there's a lot of good ones. AI War is good, 1001 Spikes is good, Aquarius is good, Bastion's good, Cloud Belt's good, Necrodancer's good, Touch of the Endless is pretty good. That only gets a pretty good, I'm afraid. Dust is pretty good. Dust Force is good. Dies is good. Flinthook's pretty good. Hollow Knight's good. Chimera's pretty good. Minecraft's pretty good. One Shot's pretty good. Opus Magnum's pretty good. Allboy's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Good. Pretty good. Pretty good. So what I mean to say is Undertale and VVV. That's my answer. I'm not decided between those two, but I think I can pick those two out on the top there. I think. Does Tower of Heaven get the next honorable mention? Tower of Heaven's like only got like one main melody, but it's a really good melody. It's a really good melody. And like in the like, there's also a difference, right? Between what songs I like the most just listening to and the songs that are the strongest in the context of the game too, right? Like I'm a little bit less excited about Necrodancer and FTL music just listening to casually. I think they're still good to listen to casually, but they're so good inside the context of the game, right? They're so good. So it's interesting. So I haven't played Celeste yet, and I decided I wasn't really gonna listen to the music of Celeste until I played it. We'll probably be doing that towards the end of this year, I would say. So that's hopefully the reason Celeste is not on there, right? Shatter's not bad, Arkan. Shatter's definitely got some tracks that we could add to the playlist, perhaps. Harry Delomo. I'll just link. There you go. Time's Up. Time's Up is my favorite board game. All right. So they've got a heavy laser, chain laser, and another laser on top of that. You know what? Whatever. Just scrap it. Let's just roll. I don't care. I don't care enough to fight it. Upon completing your jump, you receive a message from a nearby ship. Greetings and welcome to our beacon. For a small fee, we'll let you continue on your way. We're gonna reject their offer. Too bad. You will regret this decision. Greetings, Cruncher. I mean, it's been a long time since I've listened to Shadow's music. I played that game before I started streaming even, but Dribble. I give Uno a 1. No, I give it a 2. I give it a 2. There's only 2 games I give a 1 to, and Uno's not one of them. Typhel, I haven't looked at the Binding of Isaac board game very closely. I assume I'll think it's pretty bad, to be honest. Like, I'm guessing it's gonna be kind of card-driven with a lot of take-that sort of effects or something. Like, I could be wrong. It could be a legitimate board game, but my expectations are low, I guess I would say. Oh, I've got 3 games in a 1. Okay, my mistake. A mistake. It is a lot too much, Kitty. Okay, well, that's what I was assuming. I mean, to be clear, there's like nothing wrong with liking those sort of games. Like I liked Munchkin quite a bit when I first got into board gaming, but it's just not at all to my taste anymore. Yeah, that's true, Ari. That's true. And Shadow, you're talking about video games or board games? Because I was talking about board games. Nice, Elad, nice. There are no more life signs. You strip it of usable materials, get a good chunk of cash money there. Have to wait for them to decloak, but do the mantis dance. Still the mantis dance, even if they're not a mantis. Oh, nice. You did like Hanabi quite a bit too, then. Cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure how on board you were. Hanabi is probably my number 3 pick for favorite board game. Crazy. Yeah, Arcade Altitude was awesome. That was actually pretty early, like in Steam, like one of the first like bundle things they did. Like they did like a couple different little bundles on a sale. We picked up Altitude, and that was a lot of fun. The distress signal is coming from a small space station orbiting an uninhabited planet. Their satellite defense systems got haywire, and their repair crew can't approach without being fired upon. They're looking for help to fix or disable it. Well, we've got the fun Lannis option, so let's do that. Your Lannis crew member appears to have a solution. The Lannis simply jumps out the airlock towards the satellite. Apparently, its lack of heat signatures renders it hidden from the satellite's targeting sensors. Once there, they simply melt it down into scrap. You quickly pick them up and prepare to jump before the station can question your methods. How's it going? Late for lunch? Thank you kindly for the continued support. Yeah, I can see Transistor music fitting pretty well. Greetings, Yelnats. Yeah, I didn't full complete Hollow Knight, but despite, like, I've got more complaints about Hollow Knight than most people do. I think it does several things wrong, but it's still a really good game that I recommend. Well, you were playing Hanabi with like everybody that had like already played like a ton of Hanabi, right, Elad? So I kind of hope they didn't over-prompt you too much in your first game, but... Tayfel dropping in with the sub as well. Appreciate the support, Tayfel. Do we want to buy anything? Like, probably. What, like shields or something? An unidentified ship is badly damaged and still being assaulted by a space pirate. The victim begins a distress message until the pirate cuts in and offers to split the bounty if you sit tight. Pretty weak ship. They do have drones, which could be annoying. Fuel isn't bad, but we gotta try to be the hero. Attack the pirate. The pirate ship stops its pursuit and locks weapons onto your ship. Ooh, that's an attack drone too. They could mess me up a little bit. They could mess me up. But Ling isn't, why is Ling not running to go get healed? One more hit? There it is. That means they're not fighting us with the last of their life, so it helps us out a little bit. It's not a huge deal or anything, but, you know. Those optimal plays. The pirates are all dead, leaving the ship dead in space. You scrounge what you can from their ship before contacting its former prey. So we already got that 2 fuel. But closer inspection, you realize the ship under attack was a rebel scout. It's too damaged to put up much of a fight. Salvage it. We have no need to delay the fleet at this point. You strip the ship of anything useful and leave its crew to hope help arrives. Sure. That's what we do with the crew, I'm sure. We're hoping those rebels will make it out of there. It's like plausible deniability. We've got kind of loads of money now. I mean, do we want to buy hacking or mind control or something? Maybe. You arrive in the sector and are greeted by a science vessel waiting by the beacon. They hail you. We find ourselves low on fuel and have a proposition. No. No. Controlled. Crazy. That I think did you hear when I told that story about the first game of Hanabi with Nico-sir? Because there was totally a finesse in her first game, and it was amazing. And like her reaction was fantastic as well. Like someone told her that one of her cards was blue, and then the player before her just played his newest card, and she, like, her eyes just like slowly went like super wide. It's just like, what? And then she like very cautiously played her own card, and it was amazing. You've arrived in Ninja's space. The fall of the Federation has brought tough times for these robotic life forms, but they're usually willing to help. I mean, there's our store with all our money if we want the store. I don't know. Sector 5... Like, probably not, but we're doing it anyway. Alright. The Inji can do remarkable things with just a pile of scrap. The Inji Hive at this beacon are selling equipment for just that. Mind control's an option. Because clearly 4 borders isn't enough, right? Okay, no immediate store that we're jumping to. I mean, sure? It's not like I need hacking. We can kind of do whatever. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna grab that instead of hacking. I am fine with this. Hey, Zapper Gandhi. Start getting that shield online here. Hello, we used our last FTL fuel to jump to this station. They indicate a burnt-out husk of debris and warped metal. As you can see, the war must have spread to this sector. We've been stranded ever since. Alright, have some fuel. Thank you. Here, have this extra scrap as payment. Holy crap. Alright, 50, casual 50 scrap. Enough money we can afford to visit the other store if we feel so inclined. We mostly don't, though. You overhear Mantis comm chatter.
The one on the right is starting to rot. Take him down. Take off his fingers. Put him out the airlock.
They certainly don't seem to be friendly. Ah, they're probably friendly. What's up? Alright, they got medbay. Probably let them board me. They don't have a teleport. I'll be waiting a long time if I'm waiting for them to board me. Alright. Alright, let's fight 4v2. I like 4v2. Come, new friends, hop on board. Finally got that piloting level up. No more life signs, for a bit of materials, etc., etc. No, the goal is to buy the backup battery and to never use it the entire game. We've made it pretty far on that goal so far. No, we're not getting frisky with a pulsar, I don't think. Like, pulsars can even be beneficial. They're just one of the most random things in the game. Ship refueling station, I mean, sure. Do I buy 3 or 6? I guess we'll buy 6. Get out of here, stores! You're blocking my way to get to better beacons here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, we got plenty. Small platform orbits near this beacon and looks like a fueling station of some sort, and it's currently broadcasting reasonable prices in a spectrum of frequencies and languages. We don't have door upgrade, we don't really need the fuel. But we're gonna do it anyway. Right, it can just, yeah, it can just be intruders with no attack. I think I knew that.
No beacon, only buy.
Let's see, does anyone have any repair skill already? He's got a little bit. I don't care. Just fix it. Oh. Literally turned off the medbay as I moved someone in the medbay to heal. That's like a Twitch special right there, I feel. So I have the like muscle memory ingrained to skip over, like, that's okay, time to repower the engine, so turn off medbay. But it's like completely an isolated, like, motion and thought process to, you know, actually healing people up. Cluster of entry satellites are here. You have other places to be. We saw that one earlier. A ship without life forms within a nearby dense asteroid field is giving off the distress call. Shall we investigate? It could be dangerous. You find the decaying remains of some kind of ship coated with ice or crystal. You send some crew aboard to explore. Nearly everything is either destroyed or unidentifiable, but one of the weapons appears salvageable and there's a strange stasis pod that catches your eye. It looks like a massive asteroid is in a direct collision course with a derelict ship. You have to pull your crew out, but they want to grab what they can first. What do you take? Take the weapon. Sure. Why not? Your crew grabs what they can and returns to the ship before the asteroid hits. You take a look at what you've recovered once you move clear of the asteroid field. But that all requires 9 power. I want to use all of this. This is all great. And the small bomb too, for that matter. Yeah, we might not use the halberd, actually. I suppose I should leave the small bomb on for right now. Once you arrive, your screen lights up with warnings. A nearby pirate seems to have advanced hacking tools, and they've tried to shut down your engines. Your crew manages to keep them barely operational, and you move in to attack. They move in to board me. They don't have any 2x2 rooms, so it's probably more efficient to let them board me. Okay, I thought it was only one guy for some reason. Go, go! Lucifer, good work. I should have had some, like, weapons power and stuff, though. So we totally could have taken down their weapons here. Heal a little bit on your way through. Alright, nothing else to be done about that. Just go. Goodbye, weapons. Yep, I mean, that one could still do something. That's not gonna take down the missile, there's no point in firing it. I'm gonna cloak now, since they'll be dead by the time my cloak is over. With a pirate ship disabled, your ship's system is restored to full functionality. You salvage what you can from their ship. I like that I've kept the pirate thing still going personally. That started with Chimera, destroy all monster girls. That I just threw that in as like a verbal tick because it seemed like the person I was voicing would have like kind of a weird way of speaking, right? And now all pirates are pirates. Always and forever. Do we want any more power? We've already seen all 3 stores in this sector. Yeah, even with the backup battery, more power is good here. Nearby space station hails you. Greetings. Your arrival is most fortuitous. We recently came upon some extra drone parts. If you have some fuel, perhaps we can make a deal? No. Like, it goes to show, like, how bad these events are in the base game, right? They can be good, but, like, I made these events a lot better in the balance mod, and I've still only taken 1 out of, like, 4 this run, I think. We probably don't want to bother diving for 1. Like, optimally, I think we would, but I don't care enough, so we're just gonna hit this distress and then mosey on, I think. You find a number of ships fleeing from a small space station. You hail them and ask what's wrong. Help! We're being overrun by some sort of giant alien spiders! While it would be fun to lose an important crew and spice up the run, we are on a 26-log win streak, so you can't risk fighting some unknown alien at every backwater station you come across. You prepare to jump. You recognize the ship as a well-known slave trader. She hails you and offers you laborers for cheap. I mean, use your teleporter to attempt to board the ship and release some of the slaves. Oh god. Cheers, Harry. You teleported a away team into their hold to attempt to free their prisoners. They're able to get to one person before being caught and forced into a corner by the crew. You quickly beam the team and prisoners back to your ship. Got an Inji. An Injin's Inji, even. Let's see. They got a med bay, they got doors, their weapons are garbage. Just let them board us and punch them in the face? Hey, that's convenient. Double Inji boarders, too. Look at that. Their entire team is Inji and Zoltans, then. Oh, they made it back. That's okay, we'll head them off at the pass. Gotcha! Actually, that was their other crew, not the injured ones, but that's okay. They'll be in here momentarily. You find a number of slaves in the cargo hold. They look at you questioningly, and one asks if they're to be released. You could use more crew, but you don't want to force them all to work for you. Go for the blue option or go for the stabby stab? You can indeed with the level 2 tele, Courageous. That is correct. I mean, the Rockman's the correct choice. I'm still leading Mantis, though. The Inji would be my choice if we didn't just get one already. I do like killing. The Mantis seems fine with the orders, saying, I'm on board if it means we get to kill some rebels! You drop the rest off at the nearby station. Alright, well, we got 2 new crew that can use some names. Nice, Lemilux. I have a name. Twitch is talking to me. Alright, Lucifer. Weapons or shields for you? I mean, currently weapons do the least, so I will put you on shields. You know what? I will put you on shields. Zoltan homeworlds. Nah, we're not diving. I was considering if I wanted to dive in this sector, because, like, it's optimal, but it takes longer. You're far from Federation home space here in Zoltan territory, and it's not clear whether the authorities will have any goodwill remaining. Still, you have to push forward. Hey, 6 feet under. Man, Fire Nation does so many things. They really changed the world. So we actually are loosely prioritizing non-ship detected beacons here if we want to get a Zoltan shield. Which honestly isn't that big of a deal. It's kind of whatever at this point, but I'll try for it. Message broadcast from a nearby planet announces the presence of an ancient Zoltan monastery available for visiting. Likely just a tourist trap, but still too bad you don't have the time to visit. And transcend to another plane of existence. That's less true on higher difficulties, 500, but it's very true on easy. I think it's, like, actually a problem with the game that the difficulty spikes as much as it does on the flagship on easy difficulty. And I make the flagship a little bit easier on easy difficulty in the balance mod as well. But, like, on easy, like, you may not have even seen a ship with 4 shields yet. On your run, and then like, hey, what's up? Eat level 3 hacking and level 3 mind control and 4 shields and a bunch of missiles in the face. Get dunked on. You jump into a debris field that used to be a Zoltan cruiser. Unfortunately, its NG escort takes you for the attacker and retaliates. They refuse all hails. Look at all those defense drones. Well, time to get punching. Look at them thinking themselves fancy with their nano med bots. Tried to run? I don't think so, sir. Sir. Nobody gets to run. With the crew dead, you're able to take the fuel out of storage. You also take all the scrap you can manage. Money in the bank. What? Oh, I'm bad at clicking apparently. Mantis Dance. Not that they need to anymore because everybody's already healed, but... I know, right, Eldrius? A shame indeed. Oh, right, this is a bug fix in the balance mod, isn't it? I'm like, what is this asteroid detected, no ship detected distress beacon? That's supposed to be like that. It was just bugged in the base game. So it's not like that's kind of amusing. My own bug fix is just confusing me. We're not like gonna go ham on finding the Zoltan shields, are we? Nah, we okay. If we get them, we get them. Although hitting the distress is still fine, right? Take like a little damage, that's okay. Does one more weapons power do much for us? Yeah, sorta. Yeah, it does. I'm gonna grab that. Your jump interrupts a Zoltan security ship as it follows a Mantis pirate into an asteroid field. They message you. Your presence here will continue to be tolerated, but please do not interfere. Either way, doesn't matter too much. We're getting a low reward regardless. You overtake the Zoltan and catch up with a Mantis ship in the asteroid belt. Time to make some friends. Let them board me. Alright. Oh man, they got back out of there a lot faster than I would have guessed. They've got a nicely upgraded teleporter. And 4 shields, by the way. They've also got 4 shields. Fortunately, they didn't target anything important. They just hit my oxygen. There it is. That traps them and blocks that missile. Alright, they're 2 down. We want to heal these guys up at least a little bit real quick. That's probably about sufficient. We got like 3 crew left. 1 is NG, probably. That should be plenty. Yeah, let's 4v2 it first, I think. We got an ion bomb now. My doors! My precious antique doors! Ruffle shuffle that. Eat another missile. As you're salvaging the Mantis wreck, the Zoltan Security Patrol returns with 3 other ships. You quickly salvage what you can and set off before they can stop you for questioning. Oh. We do actually need to repair this, don't we? I thought I turned the oxygen back on, and I sure didn't. Hey, Soundhound. Or alternatively, those doors were only 2 days from retirement. How's it going, Zoltan Peace Squad? An unarmed Zoltan transport vessel is slowly making its way towards the beacon here. They hail. This is Sultan Peace Envoy. Or this is a Sultan Peace Envoy. Having the letter A there makes a lot more sense. We carry no weapons or shielding and rely on the mercy of others to communicate our message. What's up? They continue. We take your silence for interested contemplation. They talk at length about peace and harmony, but either it's beyond your simple mind or it's all nonsense. They finish. Please, spread the word of our enlightenment to those that have not heard. Once you have, contact our brethren. They transmit coordinates of their so-called brethren. Let's see, so one of those is reasonably likely to still be a shop. I mean, what do we buy anyway? Like, another purse too or something? Like, we don't really need anything. Should probably just go ahead and grab that. A rebel autonomous scout is exploring this beacon. You attempt to hide behind a nearby moon, but the ship finds you and begins its shieldless assault. Hey, Jim, not yet. Oh, we should have manned weapons, I suppose, huh? You there. Go man weapons or something. Greetings, Meat Beta. We can board the ship reasonably well. We've got all sorts of boarding options, really. Yes it is, Jim. That is the name of our ship. Limey Locks, you're disappointing me on these weapons here. There you go. Oh, you're right. We renamed it to Big Announcement. Ship explodes, leaving behind useful scrap materials. Let's see. I mean, do we want to plow on there and then, like, kind of loop around here? Or do we want to just, like, loop down here and then just loop up there to exit? Well, you kind of miss a beacon that way. Yeah, I think we beeline for the quest. You figured out the surprise, Dr. Cliché. You pick up the last broadcast from a rupturing Zoltan freighter. The Mantis, they're here, please! You're interrupted by fire off the port bow. Medbay, teleporter, possibly synergistic lasers, but probably not. And a small missile. No, we're gonna board them. None of this waiting around nonsense from last time here. Gonna immediately lock in that 4v2 here. Take that, missile weapon. No more life signs remaining. Strip it of stuff, as you are wont to do. Oh, we didn't move Aerodolomon. Mind control is the new battery. Like, I'm not gonna use it until the flagship, so don't worry about it. What about things, Meat Beta? How do you feel about things? You arrive at the location specified by the peace-loving Zoltan, but the only thing nearby is a rebel ship, closing in fast. We found you. You're not getting away this time. Sup? They opened communications. I can't imagine there's anything you could say that will save you. The rebellion must destroy those that are still loyal to the obsolete Federation. Perhaps there could be like a reconciliation of our ideals, like without the war? Maybe? Nah, our ideals are too different to be so easily reconciled. You think this could end any way but war? The galaxy is true progress could like only be achieved without bloodshed, huh? Ever think about that? Suddenly, all indication of the rebel ship fades away and a Zoltan fleet appears around your ship. The captain of the ship you met previously materializes on your bridge. Although your methods are crude and most certainly ineffective, it is clear you took our previous meeting to heart. If your ship represents the Federation's willingness to adapt, we shall do what we can to aid in the fight. I will personally assist. What is up, Envoy? I don't know, like trading-wise, this is better, but power management problem-wise, it's similar. It's problematic both ways. Just requires me to actually pay attention. Alright, that works. Could upgrade our piloting. That's right, Eltrius. Personally assist top on board our ships. Like, there's no oxygen in here. What is going on in this ship? No wonder their methods are so crude and ineffective. Let's see. It's like 1, 2. Probably. Oh, that doesn't connect diagonally. That's a little unfortunate. Oh no, we want to hit 3 of these anyway. We just don't want to hit 4. Thank you kindly for the gift, Zapper. Welcome back to the crew, Gamma. Mighty fine mashing indeed. Like, this is kind of a fun beacon. Nah. Should have probably upgraded something even further, but... You spot a pirate ship looting a small Zoltan cruiser. They spot you and move into attack before your FTL drive has a chance to recharge. By gods, are we going to use our weapons? Looks like we are. We're going to use weapons. Hey. Excuse me. No. Be nice if any of my shots hit, though. Yeah, I'll highlight it, Popa, and post it on like Twitter and Discord. It's not the way to take down their Zoltan shields, is intercepting their lasers with my own. Just for the record. There it is. Do we want to use weapons for anything else? Not really. Oh yeah, that's the other reason to not put the Zoltan there, is because their power... We'll be using weapons more regularly soon, probably. You know? No. That could hit their guy. It totally did. Good thing our guy is stronger, I guess. Okay. Should have cloaked that, but I guess we're taking a hit. Oh, God. Let's see. If we cloak now, it wouldn't matter. If we wait a little bit, it could. Might as well do this also, although it's not going to take out what we want it to take out. Alright, let's see. The shield bubble takes 2 seconds to recharge. And we've spent... What's a fourth of 5? Yeah, not quite there. Hey, Jovo! Yeah, that's mind control system. So we want that about there. Then we'll go ahead and cloak. We're trying to avoid getting damage from this halberd beam here. That's the idea right now. I wasn't sure on the exact timing on it. If that was not clear, it didn't even end up firing. But although it might not have fired because we cloaked, that was part of the idea too. Now that their ship has been emptied of hostiles, you search it. Eventually find a prisoner who offers to join your crew. They are half-trained on weapons. That could work. We don't even do anything like terribly power hungry. It's not like we're trying to run combat 2 drones or anything. I suppose. Like, this is not actually that much better than the human. But congratulations, Lucifer. Your humanitis has been cured. But they're not hurt. Okay, that connects across, although we want to hit one of these anyway, I think. I mean, one of these 3 is, I think, guaranteed to be a store. Could even be 2 of the 3. Like, how many beacons did we miss over here? Like, 1. Okay, probably 2 out of 3 of these are stores. So 1/2, 1.5, 2.5. Out. So I guess we save the money for the stores in case we get a bunch of silly things, and it's right there. This nebula turns out to be the hiding place of a terrified rock crew taking refuge from the Zoltan border police. They don't seem prepared to risk your leaving with their coordinates and open fire. Look at Mr. Fancy Swarm Missile. Alright, board weapons, slow down their weapon charge a little bit by doing so. And it also takes their crew longest time to get up here. Do we want to punch down their weapons to, like, it takes long enough to kill the rocks. Doesn't take that long. And we might be punching down for a while to actually get that. They can't all be stores. Well, they can't all directly be stores. One could be an event that turns into a store, though. So that is possible. Oh, the other one's not even going to make it in time before the... Alright, fine. I guess we're locking down. We are going to punch down weapons a bit. And they did actually disable that right away. Alright, easy peasy. But now we're going to punch it down too much. Alright, stop punching, please. Stop punching. Everybody stop punching for a second. They took out my sensors! If we took down more weapons, they might have put the swarm missiles back online, you see? No more life signs, strip it of useful materials, you know the drill. That one's not a store. So, I think there should be a 2/3 chance that's a store. Small shuttle appears in the local radar. Turns out it's a rebel automated scout. How's it going, rebel automated scout? Oh right, I only upgraded weapons to level 6 in my mind, not in reality. Hey, Ryoji. It has been quite a while. It's not running. Still have a teleporter powered. I mean, boarding them's also fine, but you know. We only hit that once with that mega volley? There's a little more. That's right, Meat Beta. Envoys no longer banning weapons. They're in shields where they would prefer to be. It's okay. I mean, we don't even need to repair that. Oh, it's on fire. Oh. Probably don't want our pilot draining oxygen from the whole ship. I suppose. This one wasn't a store, though. So I guess this beacon here was a store. Alright, well, what do you got? A human ship hails, "My friends, please, there's nothing I don't have, and there is nothing worth wanting that I can't get. Why not take a look around my shop?" Yeah, you got something I might be interested in. Yeah, I guess we'll take the shield charge booster. Seems fine to me. Hey, Coas. I am not. I'm close to my streak record. But the overall record was pretty recently set, but it was set by Thomas Pedersen, and it's 80 in a row. I'm just not going to play enough FTL to catch up to that record. The record before he set that one was by Billy Kirby in the high 30s, so I'm not very far off of the previous record. But I am simply not going to play enough to catch up to Thomas's. Thomas also has the speedrun record. Yeah, without hacking, I don't think we're using this halberd beam. Need like another burst 2 or flak 1 to make that happy. So I think we just got, you know, lasers and a bomb support. Seems fine. We don't exactly need to sell it now by any means, but I think we're hitting a red sector next. Yeah. I am willing to accept my fate. Don't need to buy any more fuel. We're in Sector 6 already. Hey, Darren. I mean, just by streaming it. Streaming all the runs. Greetings, Ulfi. I know, Blackfire. I mean, I'm averaging, like, a game of FTL every, like, 2.5 months at this point, or something like that. Scanners are showing intelligent life forms on a nearby planet. No match for them can be found in the database. Check it out. You land a small shuttle in an enormous field, whose only occupants are small, brightly colored, six-legged, horse-like animals. Could they be what your scanners picked up? Sell them! Hi, horse creatures. You try to communicate in every possible way you can, but they just stand there, silently judging you with their large, expressionless eyes. You prepare to leave. Rude animals. The Rock people are a powerful and proud race. It is not unheard of to have a peaceful journey through their lands, but don't count on it. You. A ship without life forms within a nearby dense asteroid field is giving off the distress call. Shall we investigate? Could be dangerous. You find a pirate ship, damaged and abandoned. You salvage what you can and move on. 67 scrap. Is there like any reason to visit this store? I don't know, we can decide later. Let's head down down yonder. You intercept chatter from approaching rock ship. Weapons. Moving in to engage. Arm the tubes. There's no talking to these guys. Alright, flak one, halberd, heavy laser, medbay. Pretty, sucky setup for him, really. Do a nice, yeah. Okay, the other one's on the right side, so yeah, we'll go ahead and lock down now. Though being in weapons disincentivizes me from, dropping a volley in their face, I suppose. But we're gonna take down a weapon anyway, it's all good. Yeah, Eltris, I actually thought about fixing that in the balance mod, like having it so if the text said arm the tubes, they were guaranteed to have missile weapons. It's kind of awkward to do, and it hasn't been worth my time to do so, but I did actually think about changing that. With the crew dead, you're able to take the fuel out of storage, and any scrap you can manage. JP Moneybags, you've done it again. Oh, that does connect. Thought we had to go all the way around. As a naturally warlike species with few intergalactic diplomatic ties, the Rock people have garnered quite a reputation as fearsome pirates. You stumble across one of their ships and they promptly live up to type. Greetings, I just work here. JP Moneybags is essentially an inside joke between me and a couple, like, high school friends, I guess you would say. Oh, 3 of them already got in. How rude. That means I closed the doors a little early, probably. It is, Eltris, but the ship's just too big in general. I mean, I could actually still tweak that a little bit. It's kind of awkward to move the bubble any further right, though. That's something I actually fixed on a lot of ships in the balance mod. There's that happened. That's true of like a third of the ships in the game, that they're not centered or not aligned properly inside the shield bubble or any of that sort of stuff. So many little subtle tweaks I did for the sake of it, even though no one's ever gonna notice. I mean, yeah, fine. What are you selling? You cross paths with the rock ship returning from a rare diplomatic mission. Equally surprising, the captain responds to your hails and agrees to a mutual trade. Alright, nice chatting with you. See you later. It appears the distressed Bacon is coming from the surface of a nearby moon. Sensors are picking up a single life form. Check it out. Find a colony that seems to have been recently attacked. Exploring the devastation, you find a lone survivor. Let's take him home. The family apparently owns one of the most valuable mining enterprises in the sector. For the safe return of their son, the patron of the family offers you a substantial reward. Cash, money, easy money, all day long. Alright, well, we'll go ahead and do that, I guess. And, like, that's a thing. We'll do that. Not even, like, using it, but, you know. Yeah, we got some options. As a naturally warlike species, they live up to type. Again. Immediately after the last ones did. These ones got missiles, though. And they're boarding me in the medbay. Well, that's fairly convenient. Well, we do have tier 4 shields now, so we're not exactly afraid of this. We want to cloak a single missile? Not really. My mind control. I was maybe going to use that at some point in the distant future. Let's see if this is going to fire at the same time. No? Okay. Oh, they don't have a med bay. Okay. Let's go dunk them then. I don't even need to lock any doors. Let's just punch them. Oh, they're trying to fix stuff. Fools! Guess my ship's on fire. Maybe I should do something about that. We can do this dance. This is kind of a fun dance. I don't actually have a name for this dance. It's very similar to the suffocation samba, but it's definitely a different dance. No suffocations involved, after all. These guys are rude. The two-way street. But if I just say, like, the two-way street like that, it doesn't, it's less clear that it's a dance, you know? You want it to be clear that it is a dance maneuver. Distraction boogie. Two-room rumba. Rumba? Two-room rueda, how about? Two-room rueda. Preoccupation polka. You guys got some good names for this. Greetings, Nelderberry. Hey, Squigo. And I missed it because it's hidden in text anymore. But thank you for the host, Jack Lafere. Hey, Invenerable. So, I like either Preoccupation Polka or the two-room Rueda. What's the best of those? Well, I did say Roomba the first time I read it, Led Zepster, so maybe I infected your thinking. Has that always been part of the music? The little, like, it sounds like shots being fired or something. I don't ever remember distinctly hearing that ever. Interesting. Yeah, that right there. We already have the safety dance, though, just work here. So that's probably the Preoccupation Polka, but I definitely liked Nelder's suggested a lot, too. Sleep well, no home. We haven't made it to the last stand yet. You find a slug cruiser and a rock ship at a standoff, both with weapons, arms, and ready to fight. You could intervene before this gets out of hand. What's up? Slug Captain explains that they upgraded the rock ship's reactor, and now the thick boulder heads are refusing to pay for the work done. The Rock Captain, meanwhile, says the slime balls did a poor job and that it is not worth the agreed-upon price. You should pay it anyway. A massive explosion emanates from the rock ship, shattering its hull and sending debris on an unavoidable collision course to your ship. Seems like that reactor upgrade was poorly done after all. The slugs took the opportunity to jump away. Greetings, Pulley. Alright, those are asteroids. Those are both fine. We do get 2 extra beacons from diving, so we'll probably do that. Although if we're diving, do we want to heal up at the store? I mean, that's the least greedy option, right? Like, we've already got tier 4 shields, we've got mostly max weapons, we've got a full crew. We're just buying a couple repairs here so that we can be full health going into the last sector. You can get a reactor upgrade of your own, Koas. You can get a fight, I think. With the local rock settlement so unwilling to trade with other life forms, an opportunistic Mantis crew has postponed its piracy activities and set up a shop to catch any passing trade. Approximately there. Like, we know this is, like, excessively safe, but there's no reason not to be, really. So we've got 8 fuel for 7 jumps. It's pretty good too, Squega. Going well, going well. Another asteroid field. So we get a tin-free repair at the beginning of the next sector. This gives us a little bit of a buffer here. Let's go ahead and swagify our sensors. I feel it's important to have some swag sensors. You exit the jump surrounded by dirt and rocks. Before long, a blast is deflected by your shields, but that was no asteroid. Incoming pirate! Cloaker, big missile, big laser. Yeah, these are only mostly swag sensors. They actually do something sometimes, maybe. Breach missile then? Or I wasn't paying close enough attention. That might have only been a level 2 cloak. Okay, that person will get in before this one will. Yeah. So we'll fight 4v2 then. I think we kill them before they get out. Close. Oh, I should do this. I have to wait for their cloak. Yeah, the 2 shields is definitely unusual. I do have 8 weapons power, but still. Greetings, Dark Freak. You passively scan a small rock station that is next to the beacon. However, they must not have appreciated your curiosity. A rock ship pulls away from the station, you register an incoming teleport signal as well. Ooh, they get bored with a lot of jerks here. And they got a clone bay. This is a jerk mobile. Yeah. Screw this boarding nonsense, let's just dunk them. How about... Blah. Fight each other for a little while, shall you? Alright, so that's 2... Lados? Yeah, there's no fin on the missile there. They're both a little obscured, but yeah, those are both Lado missiles. So if we cloak this... We'll unleash a full volley. This is 2 damage. The big missile's gonna be either 3 or 4 damage. Alright, let's not cloak that yet then. Dodge them both anyway. Cloaking device, clearly for suckers. Also, let's pull some power from my shields, which clearly don't need them right now. I don't need to be doing fancy backup battery or anything here. We don't need shields against this ship. I fired that a little late. We might have been able to disable that too. No, this one only disabled because it had already fired. Yeah, that's right. Although that still means we fired it late because we might have been able to disable this, the bigger missile instead, since it had been longer since it fired. Is okay though. Well, these guys are actually wrecking stuff now. I guess we should do something about that. Yeah, teleport back. That's good. We could take the really cowardly approach and run, but we can drop below 20 health and it's fine, and we'll still dive and it'll be fine. And then we won't hit a repair beacon, and it'll be less fine. Dodge the small one. Dodge the big one. Nice. Man, they got that much repair? I should be targeting their, actual defenses then, I suppose. Although they're almost out of missiles, I guess. Aren't they? I think this is next to fire. That's a little rude. Well, you know what I should do? I should do this. Don't put out that fire. Let the weapons stay alight. Okay, we've got excess power, so we're not going to lose power to weapons by moving them out of weapons. Oh, I heard it fire. I thought it was this one. I thought that was the missile that actually fired. Dodged again. Nice. Hey, North. We have been streaming for quite some time, Chaos. They're boarding me again. These guys put the rude in rude. Don't attack my doors. Ah, that's a nice little volley. Mind control, whatever we feel like, doesn't matter. The rock ship moves into a defensive position and transmits a white flag signal. They seem to be willing to buy their lives, but they don't have enough money to afford it. It has not, ZZT. We're not even in the last stand, after all. Only 37. Although, we got pretty lucky with the dodges, so... I'd rather have less scrap and a full hull, I think. Hey, average guy. Should have powered up my shields, but that's okay. Sensors have picked up a refugee ship drifting through the system. No doubt one of many fleeing the rebel advance. It doesn't appear to have detected you, or else it's trying to avoid notice. Sup? Vessel's relieved to hear from you. They're running low on supplies. They suggest offering you some fuel that's entirely useless for you at the cost of some missiles that are almost entirely useless for you. You politely decline. You encounter a small craft with minimal propulsion. Its Rock crew member explains that the Rock homeworlds are run on lies and propaganda that keep the populace in check, and they want no part of it. I want to fight, don't I? Like this 3 can give me a crew member? I don't think it gives me loads of money. I think it gives me a crew member. Am I remembering this correctly? Pretty easy to keyword search propaganda. Let's see. I like that the choices are named bad and good. Hey, Buff Jesus. That is my memory. Yeah, rock crew, or medium scrap reward. So 1/3 we get a worthwhile reward. Alright, let's fight. They've got the one big missile. No cloaking to slow me down. Well, you know, your god sent you here to join my crew, huh? Huh? They barely hear out your appeals before yelling, "These are the lies I sought to escape!" Looks like they're charging weapons. I can sometimes almost get like a deeper voice that would be appropriate for a rock, but that's a very hard voice for me to do reliably. Average guy with that Twitch Prime love. Appreciate it, average guy. Welcome to the crew. I should be locking these jerks out. Alright, we can fight 4v3, it's okay. Void of Night as well. Thank you kindly. Appreciate all the support tonight, folks. Oh, we got 22 missiles? Yeah. There are no more life signs remaining. We've seen that message a lot tonight. ZZT. That does indeed seem like oddly specific propaganda. I agree. I mean, rock voice is kind of, in the same, or like what I'd want from a rock voice is similar to what I'd want from, my Asgore voice. Which, like, I think I got right, like, once or twice. It's very hard for me to, well, no, the rock voice is like that same deepness, but less, but without that, like hint of, like, caring and empathy in there. So it's like the same register, but different subtlety to it. Ziggle ship with this bacon. They hail you. We could really use some help. Our FTL navigation system is shot. Can you get us to a nearby station where they can patch us up? No. We understand. Not everybody is confident they can survive in these hostile times, let alone take the responsibility of protecting others. So you had to choose no there because, like, everybody watching, none of you have ever seen this text before, right? Like, that's my assumption. Because there's no reason to choose no there. Exactly, average guy. They're even pretty cool about it. It's like, nah, we're not doing that save you guys thing. No, thank you. But to be clear, there's no benefit to it because we don't need the fuel, and it won't pop up in Sector 8. Since Sector 8's all special and stuff. Alright. That's a lot of lasers. Borden jerks ready. Should have bought a little more power, probably, but that's fine. If I don't kill these guys, will they send them home? Yeah. Clog up their teleporter instead of board me with more suckers. They care too much about life. No, we'd rather cloak the ASB. Okay, that hit doors, that's fine. Cloaking this is okay. Alright, that's fine. Greetings, Mr. Sears. I'm trying to add an extra T to your name. All those sip emotes, nice, nice. And they basically are treated like they came from the ship you're now fighting. If you already have enemy crew on your ship, like for example, if you kill them off and they have a clone bay, they will clone on their ship. I've thought about trying to do a special run where we get an enemy ship just filled with enemy crew or something. It would be kind of tedious and awkward, but could be interesting. Gonna miss all of the things. See you later, suckers. Hey, MP King. You arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security, and an officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tooley speaks first, saying, "What is the meaning of this? Who are you?" Explain. Your explanation is met with murmurs of cynicism and disbelief among the officers. General Terzel of the Infantry Brigade speaks up. Ah, yes. Intel suggests a potential counter to rebel technology. Risk all or save none? We'll explain the weakness, which isn't really a weakness per se, but Tully responds, it's settled then. Yes. Oh, that's Thule, not Terzo. It's settled. And the rebels will be here in a matter of moments. We will do what we can to hold off their warships, but you must succeed in destroying this flagship. Your current outpost can provide some repairs and fuel, and the other repair stations can provide aid as well. Good luck. I mean, it's hard to, like, think of it without thinking of Dolphin Chemist's version in my head, Olafie. Welcome back, Aaron. Greetings, DJ Brandon. Yeah, I need to try that sometime, DJ Brandon. It's a little awkward. Oh god, we're suffocating. I guess we should probably not do that. I suppose. It's not super important, really. Like, we all know breathing is a privilege, not a right. Like, that's just the case here. Hey, Svenkinson. Why can't I spell privilege anymore? There it is. That's how I spell words. Hey, Jumpin' Jawa. Pretty much everything else is gravy. You're held by a rebel ship. When the rebellion is complete, you'll see the safer world we provide. Well, you won't, but you get the point. They arm weapons. Got a fast drone, some cheeky missiles. No onboard drone jerks. Oh, you guys are chilling down here. And you're chilling in the wrong spot, too. Alright. Hey, Rose! We might as well let these guys do their thing while we're still cloaked. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just do that now so I don't miss it later. Alright. Find an intact weapon on the ship. With no crew to stop you, you can install it on your own. And you get a lower reward than you would have if you hadn't killed the crew. How do I keep missing, like, Airy? I'm going to try to hotkey this. There's a store. Nice, nice. That was never the best crew layout, DJ Brandon. Zoltans are not that good. That crew layout is missing an Inji. As a big hole missing in that crew layout. Nice and Shato, nice. But yeah, I consider NG the strongest crew, generally speaking. Like, there's nothing we want, right? Maybe I'd rather that be a, like, that's not... Burst 2 is not much better than that, given our setup we already have. Yeah, I just want to make sure we're as high hull as possible before hitting the flagship. Like, I'm not going for score, so... We've already got 3, oh wait, we can sell the long-range scanners too, that's true. I was like, we already have 3 augments we like. Oh, one of them's useless now? That's fair. Hey look, they're not... Oh no, that's my approved sensors, not the long-range scanners. You've jumped into the aftermath of what seems to have been a brutal exchange between several ships. Wreckage drifts by your screens, and you can still see the remains of the dying ships sparking and breaking apart. It's hard to determine who the combatants were without closer investigation. Let's, scan it. You scan the battlefield, and with the aid of your sensors, you are able to salvage a moderate amount of material from the wreckage. You prepare to jump. It's like Pilot's overrated. Like, it's fine. It's not bad, but I think it's fairly overrated. A battle rages nearby between small fighters, apparently fighting over a space station. The Federation appears to be losing ships fast. Shall we assist? Eh? Like, we have what we need. Like, we've even got extra money. We've already bought all our basic backups. We need doors. So there's 35. We want, like, 1 power. That's, like, all we care about. We can buy more buffers. I mean, more money is not useless, but I don't care. You try to block out the horrors of war and focus on your mission. Venerable. Oh, we could actually buy a weapons buffer, that's true. Weapons buffer is not worthless. I mean, it's not binary, Ed. There's no the bad guys and the good guys. There's the rebels and Federation are both kinda scum. The rebels are probably more scum, but the Federation are also scum. Like, let's put it this way, there's a reason they rebelled, right? There's legitimate reasons they rebelled. Also, the people that got in charge of the rebellion are terrible people. I mean, I guess we try to keep the repair beacon alive, right? Stealing farming supplies, stealing vaccines, you know. Just standard fare for the good guys, eh? There you go. That's a good interpretation, Meat Beta. Both sides are good, and this crystal ship that we're piloting is just murdering everyone, and we specifically, not the Federation, just us specifically, are the bad guys. Several of them did shoot first. Like, you know, like 60% of them probably shot first, right? Something like that. Alright, it's been over 2 hours since we took a break, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a break, stretch out a minute, all that jazz, then we're gonna come back and we're gonna announce something really big about the stream, and we're gonna wreck the flagship. Something like that. Like, that could go in either order. Like, depends on how long we want to stretch out the clickbaitiness of this big announcement. Any case, we'll be back in just a couple minutes, and we'll see you shortly, folks. You already lost. Wow. You are a bad veteran. Alrighty, we are back. Let me catch up on chat here. This is your last chance to theorize, to guess what the big announcement is, and it's my last chance to pretend there wasn't really a big announcement at all, and I just made it up, and I can cancel all of my secret plans. Hey, BT. 4,000 hour stream. Yeah, I'll get right on that one, no home. How did you know, Meat Beta? I thought I was so subtle about it. Blatantly evil person theme, accurate. Yeah, I mean, sure. Kuja's like slightly less blatantly evil than like Kefka, I guess. But although Kefka also has like reasons why he's blatantly evil, so that's good. It's good when there's reasons for someone to be blatantly evil, right? An alpaca named Roger. That is a good song, Meat Beta. Beat me up and earn 15 silver points. Close, Wraiths. Close. Okay. That's fair, Ed. That's fair. That's reasonable then. Okay. Okay, yeah. That's not a bad bet then. Greetings, Reality and Use. Going pro at Crocodile. It's been too long since I've played Crocodile, man. Not entirely irrelevant thought instant. Crazy. I'm an old man. I can't compete with those youngins for the putt-putt record anymore. Okay. So, drum roll. I don't have a... I'm going to be streaming 4 days a week now instead of 3 days a week. So I've had this schedule for about 5 years now. We've had this schedule consistently for 5 years. We are now streaming on Wednesdays as well. So we're streaming 4 days a week instead of 3 days a week. So to go alongside this,
oh, jeez. Now look what you've done.
Cheers, Cryogea. Thank you kindly for the bits and the appropriate reaction there. So, yeah, that sounds about right, Ed. That sounds about right. So, alongside this, I'm doing basically a reverse Patreon goal for it. So rather than being like, okay, if we get to this amount, then I'll stream 4 days a week, I'm just gonna start streaming 4 days a week up front. And then if we reach the goal, then it'll be permanent, and we'll be streaming 4 days a week indefinitely. So to that end, we've also got some other fun bonuses along the way here. So let's bring this up here. So on Patreon right now, so I'm let's go back over here real quick. I'm pushing inverse. I knew it sounded not exactly right as reverse, but inverse, sure. So I'm pushing Patreon specifically because well, to be blunt, I get about 90% of, like, if you support monthly, $5 on Patreon, I get about 90% of that. So I get about $4.50 of that. If you support $5 a month on Twitch, I get about 46% of that. So it's almost twice as much on Patreon. Like, there's other benefits too. I'm not saying anyone's wrong to support on Twitch. You get the emotes and stuff too, help support Twitch. Like, I'm certainly happy for whatever support people are willing to give me, but the idea here on Patreon specifically is that I get a much bigger cut, so we're gonna be focusing on that for this year. So the target goal is $275 a month. So currently we're at $122 a month. Like I said, I'm gonna be doing 4 days a week the next several months regardless. Even if we don't reach the goal, we're doing 4 ways a week for quite a while. And that'll happen no matter what. But if we can reach 275, we'll stick with the 4 days a week schedule. And like I said, we'll do, we got a variety of bonuses along the way, and then you could basically call them like stretch goals past that. So we're gonna talk for a moment about how you guys can give me money, and then we'll finish FTL run in a sec here. But so if we're at 160 a month, we'll do like community multiplayer night, either on or off stream. We'll you know, figure out some good game to play like Altitude or Codenames or something like that. At 200, we'll do another bonus casual stream, so that'll be 5 streams that week, where we're like working on Culture Savvy or the playlist again. Like, that's a niche thing, but I know some people specifically really liked it. Then at 240, we've got a bonus playtesting stream. So we'll playtest one of my in-progress board game designs. I know some people have been quite interested in that. Greetings, Red Jester. Something like that. So basically what this works out to financially is that I'm still making less than half of minimum wage for the time I stream. So it's not like I'm exactly making bank even if we meet the goal there, but it's enough to help like justify it in my mind when I've got so many other things I could work on at like just my normal job at the thrift store. I can always spend more time there, or anything like that. And there's the main goal of 275. Indeed, Wraiths. Yeah, Twitch monetization is not the best at it. It gets better for the bigger streamers, but not so good for the smaller streamers. Then past that, we'll let all the supporters vote on a song for me to learn on the piano. Could be something really hard to watch, like, see how terribly I can do it, or something that people just like, or something easy that they think would help me get better at piano. Whatever people want to vote for. We'll do a bonus. I'll learn whatever people vote for. Then, was mentioned earlier, if we get to 320, I will restore TwingeBot's brain. So TwingeBot will once again be able to kind of casually interact with chat, do silly things like dance, all of that sort of stuff. So if we get to that goal, that'll be the bonus there. And 350 will do a recurring community multiplayer night. So every month we'll do a multiplayer night of some sort, on or off stream. Yeah, exactly, Kato, exactly. It'll be one-handed and badly done, but I'll do the best I can. It might be very funny, I don't know. But it seemed like a neat little goal. And then at 410, I'm not exactly sure how many people care about this, but it takes a lot of time to edit down the playthroughs to make good YouTube content. I just have been kind of doing them whenever I can, like, kind of find the extra time, but if we get that goal, I'll do that consistently. So, like I said, we got our main goal, we got a variety of bonuses along the way, we got a stretch goal, so yeah, I'm excited to be streaming 4 days a week, and hopefully things will be fun for everyone regardless. Something like that, Blackfire. That's something like that. I mean, YouTube definitely has problems as a platform too in Fraternity. The biggest problems are with YouTube's monetization directly, though. So if you're putting stuff on and like people are supporting you outside of YouTube directly, say Patreon, for example, then it's a fine enough platform. Like it's still the de facto place to put up video content and people can casually look through it there and stuff. But like we've got a lot of playthroughs and stuff already on there, like One Shot or Undertale. I don't have a One Shot command yet, man. So problematic. that can happen, Ed. It can happen. But yeah, there we go. There's our announcement. I was still a little like afraid because like I said, I've been streaming on this schedule for 5 years. 5 years. So suddenly there being 33% more streams is a lot. It's a little daunting. I was a bit a little for cackle included. Nice. Look, that's just the appropriate amount, Ed. I'm sorry. Sorry for picking correct numbers. Look, did you want me to make it 425 instead? So the new schedule, the new stream will be on Wednesday, Thursday slot. So it will be in 2 days instead of 3 days before we stream again. And I think we'll probably be doing either an indie grab bag or Dark Souls 3. So yeah, hopefully other people are also excited about that. And because I'm not a meme lord, Ed. I'm sorry, I'm not a meme lord. That's not me. 410 blaze it, exactly. 410 casually light it up, I guess, right? There you go. Probably not, Ed, considering you can catch it later, but I think it's at least worthy of being like something emphasized as a big announcement, right? That's a big change for the stream. It's a big change for the stream. Oh man, it's a good song. Every song is good, though. We gotta go back to FTL. This is also a very good song. I could have done a 256. Oh, let's try out the new feature. There we go. I can add a stream marker so it indicates on the VOD when I go to highlight it later. Fanciness. All right, let's head down here, head over here, and tango with the flagship. Sensors indicate that the rebels are setting up a forward jump beacon behind the nearby planet's moon. More importantly, a number of ships are passing by. Prepare for a fight. Oh, I suppose I'm actually supposed to be like, here's the link to my Patreon. Check it out, everybody. I didn't actually do that, I suppose. gotta have the proper, like, you gotta push the sail, right? That's what you're supposed to do there. All right, they got a bunch of big missiles, a teleporter, you know, the usual. The usual. Do we want to board them? Oh, they got a Vulcan over there, sure. All right, let's punch some faces, I guess, before they can board me. How greedy do we get? We could get really greedy and assume we could do enough damage. Like, they aren't even man-in piloting after all. I guess we don't actually need that there. Alright, there we go. We took out the big missile before it fired. Cheers, Kato. Ah, almost. Come on, come on, kill the crew. 75 scrap and some cloaking cheese. Got there. Greedy line worked out. I'm apparently just, like, is F3 not bound to Aridola mode? No, it is. I'm bad at pressing F3, it seems. Because that has happened like 5 times. I'm trying to, like, immediately move all the Crystal crew with their hotkeys into the med bay. Also, it would probably still be faster just to drag and select them and move, but it's fancier to use hotkeys. It is fancier. Alright, what are we spending our remaining cash money funds on here? Weapons buffer? Is that the best use of our money at this point? We could get an engine upgrade. We could get swag sensors. We could get swag sensors. Alright, let's get swag sensors. That's, you know, always pretty important. More power do, like, anything? Does slightly more than nothing. Medbay? Medbay doesn't have enough of a swag factor. I don't know, man. We'll get the Super Blastors. Alright, Super Blastors it is. Are we boarding this flagship? Probably. You arrive near the Federation base to find the bulk of their fleet skirmishing with rebel forces. You hang back near the far side of the moon to avoid the conflict. There's not much you can do to help in that battle, and your mission holds the key to turn the tide of the war. You prepare to face the flagship. Yeah, we don't really need more power. We got the battery. Oh, my repair beacon got eaten. I tried to save the repair beacon. What do we want to board? I mean, we could just, like, punch down their missile with 2 crystals or something. It's a valid option. We could board shields. Just kill some jerks. This is it, the Rebel flagship. If you're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. There's no turning back. What are you hacking? Because maybe we're gonna turn back. Mind control. That's relatively benign. I mean, not benign, but it's one of the better things. It's probably like the 3rd best thing it could have hacked, I think. We could punch down their cloaking. Do we just want to kill some of their crew? Eldrius. I mean, before Advanced Edition, you could actually revisit the same repair beacon multiple times. Use it every time you went there. Register Cultist Simulator didn't come off as broken to me. It came off as tedious and too long and in need of some quality of life features, but those are not the same as broken. It's possible you're missing an important thing that isn't obvious, like using talk to put your secret society or cult in and then putting a person in to upgrade them or whatever. Things like that were not at all obvious to me. I'm feeling like killing some people, I guess. I guess this is what we're doing. We'll go 4v2. So 2 crew dead. Lock just those new 2 crew in, I think. We killed that crew just straight up, so that's fun. Oh, that would be awful, Redjester. Yeah, I haven't encountered any problems like that when I played. Ooh, that's a little rough. Not supposed to hit my shields that many times, guys. Yeah, let's just keep going. Kill 2 more. Pretty smoothly myrtleize the crew here. Is there anything you even care about small bombing at this point? We have 21 missiles, fine. Small bomb the shields, whatever. More fires in the shields. Let's pull you guys back. We'll leave a couple crew members alive, that's fine. It's phase 1, so targeting engines is better. I don't know the timing on their beam, so I'm gonna cloak now. Make sure nothing bad happens. Oh, I caught him with the tail of that. Alright, oh no, we already did too much damage. I was gonna kill off one of these crew. Oh! Gamma's about to die. Okay, we're good. We're good. Meta Beta, thank you for the donation. You're still alive, Aridolabo, that's cool. Just as you finally gain the upper hand, it finds a way to make an FTL jump. You've got to keep up the assault. Yeah, the Zoltan... your Zoltan still makes power for you, even if they're mind-controlled. Yep. Are we boarding? Yeah, I guess so. Go ahead and get all these nice little fancy subsystems here. Waiting here doesn't really matter since we already killed off their crew anyway, but it's good habit. You chase down the flagship and discover it is heavily damaged from the previous fight. Scans indicate that it's redirected considerable power to its drones. Get ready for a fight. It's drones, eh? Can I time this? I don't think I actually even want it here, so I guess we won't time it. I just want to take those out fast enough that the boarding drone gets dunked on. Yeah, we're just gonna punch this down all the way. I guess we should maybe shoot him at some point, though, too, huh? There's intruders detected. It, like, turned off, turned on, turned off. That was kind of funny. Yeah, Instant explained why we waited for the fight there. That means that you can... basically, the flagship will come to you, and then in Phase 3 you can jump to it. That means that with Phase 3 boarding, you can let them board you and then run back to the base safely, kill off what they boarded you with, and then finish fighting Phase 3. In this case, like I said, it doesn't really matter because we've already murderized all their crew, but Erido Loam, thank you kindly. Yeah, whatever. Just keep punching. Punching for days. Alright, we've punched sufficiently. Also, I probably shouldn't have cloaked quite yet. Our timing was weird because of that. Yeah, I guess that means we're not firing yet. We're letting the cloak last as long as possible. Yeah, that actually covers most of it. That's pretty good. Yeah, whatever. Those crew members can live. See you later, suckers. Let's small bomb that real quick. Poor Lucifer just sitting here fighting this this dead boarding drone on top of a breach. Can't be having a good time with that. Oh, I didn't quite kill a crew. Didn't land enough shots. Oh yeah, they're healthy. If we want to wreck another jerk, we gotta do this one. Okay, we killed off both of them. Well, that wasn't really the goal, but I mean, that's okay. That's fine. They're all dead. Not a big deal. Docked him a little too hard. That's okay though. They deserved it. They deserved it. And in Stantiasian, thank you, Ken. Thanks for the host, J-Dog. Dr. Cliche, they narrowly survived, so therefore they should narrowly die, or like purposely die. You know what? Everyone deserves it. We're buying level 3 oxygen. Congratulations, everybody. You've earned level 3 oxygen privileges. No one has earned healing privileges, though. Sorry, Lucifer. You gotta stay at 30 health. My hands are tied on the subject. You're not certain how it's able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it has sustained. It looks like it's transferred power to the teleporter as well. Or as well as some kind of super weapon. Be prepared. This is it. It appears this ship is also equipped with an advanced AI system. Now that the crew is dead, it has taken control. A Dark Twinge, man. Dark Twinge has really been there for like basically all of my stream, and like I appreciate the support, Dark Twinge. Like you've always been there. Here's where we finally take a little damage. Oh, we dodged all three! The dream is still alive. Gonna bomb that with my crew in it. Don't you mind? Ah, I got one missile off. One missile. It's close. We'll see. Ah, it hit me. No, it missed. I thought it missed over here. Yeah, no, I didn't see the miss pop up. The power surge is happening sooner than it was supposed to, though, so we're still reasonably likely to take a hit here. Because we can't cloak it. We used the cloak to make sure we didn't get missiled. Ah, we took a hit. One damage, runs over. I'm sorry, guys. It was a valiant try. Couldn't quite get there. What do we think about our crew here? In a small ball, but then they could come home. So they're gonna send the crew mixed messages. Thanks to the valiant effort of Big Announcement. And her crew, Direct Stand, Dr. Cliché, Ari Dolamo, Gamma, Cryuti, Lemon Lux, Envoy, and Lucifer. Y'all need to unionize. Accurate. Accurate. Hey, Dreadly T, welcome. Oh, it's such a nice little peaceful tune after the win. Catch you later, Meat Beta. Thanks for hanging out. Not even a very high score on that one. Apparently that's my highest Crystal B because we never play Crystal B. We've only played Crystal B on Advanced Edition once. Yeah, we only had 1,700 scrap. That's just how far ahead of the game Crystal B is, because it felt like we had, like, 1,900. I guess we did it, yeah. We only killed 35 ships. That was a good name. That was our first, like I said, that was the only other time we played Crystal Bee in Advanced Edition. It was like, well, yep, Crystal Bee is still OP. Guess we don't need to play that again. But if you're doing a win streak with every ship, and you don't fail before the end of it, eventually you'll still have to play Crystal Bee, it turns out. Literally a ship. That's a good ship name. That is a good ship name. All right. Donut of Lies was a lot of fun. Yeah. Well, we've got the backpack of lies. Excuse me. It's the backpack of lies, not the donut of lies. I kind of want to just like edit the list to remove ancestral power from here, because Little Off the Top should be number 2, and Wherefore Art Thou should be number 4. Like clearly that's just better. Ancestral power's up there, removing everything. Obviously, Determination needs to be number 1. That's important. Bark Twinge. Is Bark Twinge gonna bark at me with the bees in their mouth? So when they bark, they shoot bees at you? I don't trust this Bark Twinge, even if they are giving me money. That is like the least fun thing ever, though, DJ Brand.